Well, meowdy. Seems they've moved location without Nanba around, like they have a different configuration.
Yo, Sachan!
Huh? Sachan?
Wait, you're not Sachan?
It's nice to see you again, Kasuga-san. We met at Sunlight Castle, isn't that right?
Wait, are you Nanoha-san? But why are you here? Who told you to meet me? Huh?
It's me, Ichiban! Look closer, it's me, Saeko!
Oh,
That is a pretty psycho move you've got there.
so it is you, Sachan.
If you can't see through it, then my performance must be good. I'm sure Katsuragawa will think I'm Nanoha too.
For sure he will. Even though, actually, I was just pretending to be tricked.
Also, you're trying to trick somebody who actually knows the person you're talking about. I talked to her for 5 seconds. And I met her like 2 weeks ago or some ambiguous amount of time.
Yeah, whatever you say. Anyway, I figured out where to find Katsuragawa. Nanoha's gonna pay him a surprise visit and tell him to hit the road. You're still coming with me, right? He's at his office right now. He said it was a consulting firm, but it's actually an illegal loan business. And his bodyguard and his employees, they were all in that shady biker gang he used to be in.
Scum collects around other scum. Man, how did Nanoha get caught up with people like that?
She might just be the kind of girl who's into it. Or maybe I shouldn't have butted into her life so much. You probably understand by now how bad I feel about all this.
Hey, maybe it wasn't you. Maybe she's just the kind of girl who's into bad boys. Either way, let's go fix this for her. Time to take out the trash.
I wonder if they all end with a fight.
Wait, what the fuck? Are you serious right now? I knew something was up with you. Showing up out of the blue like this. What's gotten into you? You realize what you're doing?
I sure as hell do. I'm saying I won't give you any more money.
Okay, but...
And that means you have no reason to be with me, right? So we're breaking up. For good.
Oh, come on, babe, don't be stupid. It's not like I was going out with you just for the money.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Just give me what you owe me. Right here, right now.
What? I can't right now. I gotta throw $2 million at my company soon, or it'll go belly up. Sweetie, you know how hard I've worked for this. I just need a little more. You could pull in $2 million back at the soapland easy.
Hey man, I gotta ask. How much have you already borrowed from Nanoha?
Hey man, I gotta ask, how about you fuck right off?
If she lent you $2 million on top of everything else, how much of that total do you plan on paying back someday?
You need to crawl back down out of my ass, dude. This ain't none of your business.
You don't know, do you? Yeah, you want to borrow even more. You're lucky Nanoha's not a real loan shark.
I'm lucky because Nanoha and I are in love. Money don't matter to us, right, babe? These fucking tightwads.
They obviously do.
1.3 million yen. That's the amount of money Katsuragawa-san has already borrowed from Nanoha-san.
Hey, Yamashita, stay out of this.
That's not that much though, right? Let me see. Didn't I just calculate this? Let's see. It's $8,600. It's not like amazing. It's not great news. Although if you're talking about like fixing your business or whatever, it's also not that much money. $8,600? Am I doing these calculations right? Those are hundreds, those are thousands. Yeah, those are the millions digits. Yep. Trying to count out the zeros because there's no fucking commas and it's far away on the monitor. So I'm just like, let's make sure. Yeah, it's $8,600. Yeah. How much has the yen moved around? recently. It varies. We're at like a 0.66 right now. It's been as high as 0.7 before and as low as 0.62. So it varies. But like, one of those, it's a thing where it's like, oops. It's not an ideal amount of money, obviously, and it's taking advantage of people, but it's like, just had to take a moment when talking about this, like, how much money? Excuse me? And I'm like, all right, okay. We needed a recalibration.
Nobody asked you.
Forgive me. It wasn't my place.
Nah, thanks for speaking up, Yamashita. Good man. So, we'll be taking that 1.3 million back today.
It's both a thing of like, that's less money than I expect when they're talking about bailing out businesses and stuff like that. Like, costs of operating businesses, that if you're running the type of place where you have a guy next to you and so on, like there's like other people involved in whatever the business is, even though we know this is all shady and bullshit, $8,000 just is kind of like chump change to be conning people for in that territory. But it's also like, she already said she's breaking up with you, and this isn't happening more. And you're like, come on, babe, just 2 mil more. And you're like, okay, 2 mil isn't a like earth-shattering amount of money. It's way more than most people. It's it's way more than most people can just like loan somebody with on a whim. It's like it's not little money, but it's not like mafia debt money. It's not the type of money you usually expect a lot of the stuff to be interacting with. But saying it's just 2 mil more is such an insane thing to say when the total amount that the entire conflict is about so far is 1.3 mil. You're like, what? She's breaking up with you over this, and your response is to try to like make a play for like literally more than all of the what you've borrowed so far combined?
Who are you anyway? You're a real Yakuza-looking motherfucker. Maybe you're trying to take my girl's money for yourself.
That's none of your concern. Give me back my money so I can be on my way.
Nanoha, I love you. Come on. Remember what you said? How you always dreamed of what we have?
Nanoha really loved you that much?
We're perfect for each other. Honey, you're a sweet angel, and I'm the guy who protects you from all the bastards of the world.
Ah, so that's the excuse you've been using for dragging her down.
He's one of the bastards I'm talking about! Yamashita, what are you waiting for? Toss this guy out on his ass already!
No. Haven't you done enough?
What? What did you say?
Sir, step back and take a look at yourself.
I like the detail that he actually manages to kind of like his gaslighting is so effective that he makes the woman that is impersonating his girlfriend also doubt herself, which, to be fair, is an insecurity that she should have, because she is butting into a situation she doesn't actually understand and could just be wrong if it wasn't for the fact that like the Yakuza writers are on her side and like backing her up, and people can make wild assumptions when they're protagonists in these games, and it's because they know what's happening. But she could just actually be wrong, and they could really be doing this because like a lot of things could sound predatory out of context when it's like literally just like a couple that's like trying to make ends meet and stuff like that. Like if you don't know the situation, don't know the people very well, you could just be wrong about what's going on some level. Just like how it's so easy to spin almost every Yakuza character that we do like as being kind of villainous if you look at certain angles of what they have. But then when they have this guy, this guy has a lackey that's been watching all this and is not on his side, and that's a very bad sign, especially that for him that the guy right next to him doesn't agree. Incidentally, there's just like a third guy in the room, which I'm really noticing right now. It's weird he's not watching this. It's NPC, like background NPCs are always funny. I don't expect them to be super animated and realistic. It's just always a little funny when sometimes they're just like in moments like this, he's like, this guy's just like actively ignoring the entire dispute happening here, even though it's a situation where like two people have come in to confront your boss, and also you're in a room where it's impossible to ignore what's happening, but also it could be leading into a fight. So it's just like him just kind of staring into space is very funny to me.
You need to let Nanoha-san go. She's been working herself to the bone to support her father. She needs the money.
She's been working herself to the bones. Ha 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 ha. Penis.
Besides, you've got a bunch of other girls coming around anyway.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm doing what's right, boss. You can't just keep squeezing the poor girl dry. And she shouldn't have to work at no damn soap land. I can't just sit by and watch this happen to an innocent woman. It just ain't right.
Yo, why don't you think about who you're talking to? I'm the guy who saved your ass when you were a zit-faced teenager, remember? So unless you want to go back to being everybody's little bitch...
Every time someone calls you out or wants to leave your ass, you just make threats? Are all your boys with you just out of fear? I bet they all hate your guts.
Alright, I'm just fucking sick of you now. All of you, stop standing around with your dicks in your hands and throw this guy out! Yamashita too, the goddamn traitor!
Can't say I didn't see this coming. Well, except for Yamashita-kun acting like a real man. That was a nice surprise.
No kidding.
You know, I've been looking for an excuse to cut ties with him.
Maybe it's even simpler than that. Maybe you just like Nanoha.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Wait, you do, don't you? Well, that's great, Yamashita-kun. Kinda cute, honestly.
Efficient storytelling.
Yeah, you'll both be real cute after I crush you into little pieces.
Better boyfriend introduced in real time. That's very funny. Oh. Does she have her own control over her? I think she's on autopilot. Let her beat up the president, I guess. Oh, maybe she was just enraged? I don't know, I didn't control her last time. Maybe it's because they're so drunk. Maybe she was in rage mode from that. That might be it. They're a bit drunk, yeah. I don't have control over them right now. That's funny. I was just maxing out their relationships, and there's a bar outside this place. Weird detail, if you feed people bar food and they don't get any drinks, they still get drunk. I don't know what's up with that. But I was just eating like chicken or whatever at the bar across the street, and everyone kept getting drunker, and I'm like, that's not what I pressed, but okay. I'm having Saeko kick his ass, specifically. It's really hard not to say Saeko. Saeko. Saeko?
Let's not do this whole fight. Have it your way.
I'm good to go.
Sobered up at last. Slap, slap. Saeko. Even the voice actors sound like they're saying psycho. Like psychotic. If I don't have to, if I have to spell out the difference, if people are missing it, because I didn't necessarily. It took me until like last episode to be like, hang on a minute. Every time I say her name, it kind of sounds like I'm saying psycho. Germanium bag. And 200,000 cash. That's not enough.
Please, stop hitting me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Come on, where's all that fighting spirit, Katsuragawa? Don't tell me you've had enough. Give back all the money you borrowed from Nanoha right now, and get the hell out of Ijincho. If I see you around town again, I'll kick your ass even harder. If you reach out to Nanoha, you won't have an ass when I'm done.
Okay, I got it. Please, just let me go.
All right. I won't hit you again. I won't.
Huh?
You asshole. Don't you ever take advantage of a woman ever again!
No!
Wait, are you for real? This is Nanoha's sister? She has a twin? Damn.
Sorry to disappoint you, Yamashita-kun. I know you probably worked up all that courage to look cool for Nanoha.
Sorry, Yamashita-kun.
No, that's all right. I mean, running him off still makes life better for Nanoha-san. That's what matters. So you're gonna keep acting like you never knew she worked at the soap land?
Yes, and this whole Katsuragawa incident never happened, okay? I am dead serious about this.
Okay. But she's definitely going to notice that her boyfriend suddenly skipped town without saying goodbye. And it happened right after she got a phone call from her estranged sister telling her to break up with the guy.
What are you saying?
You don't think she'll figure out her sis had something to do with his disappearance? I mean, it'll almost be too obvious that Saeko said something to make him leave.
Whoa, now that you say that, yeah.
That's fine, honestly. Can't really do much about it now, can I?
But what if Nanoha gets pissed at you again? I thought you wanted to have a good relationship with her.
Her happiness is my top priority. How she feels about me is secondary to that.
It still kind of sucks if she ends up hating you after you did so much for her. She would have ended up broke if she stayed with that douchebag. You deserve some credit.
I'm just grateful I can still talk to her on the phone. All I want is for her to be happy.
Still...
Huh. I could always tell Nanoha-san it went down like this.
Like what?
I'll tell her Katsuragawa's firm took a nosedive and he bailed to escape all his debts, but I got him to leave enough to pay her back. That way she can get her money without knowing you two were involved.
Nice plan. I like how it conveniently gives you all the credit, Yamashita-kun.
Oh, you're right. Guess that's no good, is it? I don't want to take all the credit. After all, I only said what was true. It killed me to see her caught up in Katsuragawa's game for so long. I kept telling myself that I would stand up for her if she ever needed it, but then I'd make excuses, telling myself it wasn't the right time. When I saw her, well, when I saw someone I thought was her, demanding what she was owed, I knew the time had come.
Sachan, you hearing this? What do you think?
Hey, Yamashita-kun.
Yeah?
Let's say you're at a restaurant or a store. How exactly would you treat the staff?
I just try to be as polite as possible.
I know you judge people by how they treat the wait staff at a restaurant. I get what they're doing. It's weird to ask someone, though. It's the thing you observe. You don't just like ask, are you a good person? Yeah, I'm a great person. And then, you know, people actually act different. Like everyone will say that they're awesome.
Even though people don't expect it because of how I look, it's still the right thing to do.
What does that mean?
Okay. Well, you pass for now.
Setting the bar for being your sister's squeeze kind of low, aren't you?
I said for now, didn't I?
Huh?
Don't worry. I'm still gonna watch over Nanoha from my big sister perch somewhere. So if Yamashita-kun turns out to be a total creep, then I'll just have to step in. Whatever it takes to make her happy.
I get that. I'd want the same.
From his perspective, it's like this weird, eerie twin thing of like, at any time when you think you're visiting your girlfriend, it could actually be her sister with a knife. But it's also like, it's a weird dynamic to be like, yeah, I'm just going to enter in this relationship based on a lie. I'm just going to start my relationship with Nanoha by lying to her, because you inherently have to lie to keep up the Sachan secret and all this other stuff that's happening. But on top of that, just like the sheer level of like control that Sachan is exerting over her sister's life without her permission or without her consent or even knowledge for the most part, and the intent to keep doing that, like that comes across as like controlling to the point of being potentially abusive, and that's worrying in its own way. That I don't think that's being interrogated very much.
You're a good sister, Sachan. I'm sure Nanoha will eventually realize that. Hopefully sooner than later.
Thanks so much, Ichiban. That's twice now you've helped me save my sister. I really am grateful, you know. I'm glad you're in my life.
Saeko. Oh, new ability. And that's everyone's reputations maxed out, because I can't raise yours in the same way, and maybe it never even has a conversation again. You two are both maxed out, and the other character is missing from the story. Whoops. So we might be taking a break from this place for a bit. Did already do Nanba's song though, so at least I'm not missing that step of this process. So we have Saeko and Aries next. Let's go!
You better be into it. You're setting off out on your own. Eager to do things your own way. Sun's shining bright. Your brand new journey starts today. You've got new clothes from head to toe. Don't even look like the same guy. Feels like a date, except we're actually saying goodbye. Beautiful! All the pictures that I could take. All the gigs these videos make. None of it replaces the you that I know. But they'll be there after you go. The day we met, I felt the air swirling around me in a string breeze. Under the warm skies where we spent our days. Somehow I knew we'd go our separate ways. Lighter than air, I watch you float away. Lifting you so gently on a spring breeze. I'll be fine and I know you're not just mine. It's a new day, time to go out and shine.
Yes!
I weirdly let go and double tapped at the end. I think I ruined my perfect score that I might have had until then. Eat mode. Yeah. Wow. Second place. I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever been first place before until I did Ichiban's song. Did I get a first place on Ichiban's song?
Which song?
Future I dreamed of. Oh my god. That's really funny. His name's Ichiban, #1 or best or whatever, and I did his song and I got first place in the world on my first try. To be clear, my exclamation a second ago wasn't like, did I get first place? Because I was specifically remarking on the fact that I finally got first place on a song ever. Because I don't think I've ever perfected them. I always fuck up like once. It's just that his name's Ichiban, and it's very funny. That's it for now, though. We'll do Eri sometime in the future. But now, back to the plot, I think? Unless I'm forgetting something. Nope, no side stories remaining. How many side stories deep are we? I think they're listed in the smartphone. Not the Suji decks. Oh no, I think they're in Part-Time Hero. No. Tasks? Over here. There we go. So many menus. We've done 24 out of 52. So we're halfway through the side stories already. And we're about halfway through the game's narrative, probably, because I think there's usually like 16 chapters. So I guess those line up. And this has remained a long playthrough as expected. We're getting up there in episode count already, even though I'm doing episodes that are nearly twice as long as normal. Oh god. I kind of wonder if this might be a weird thing to do, but I almost wonder if I'll just do like a permanent Yakuza time slot where I just instead of having it be twice a week like a normal video game, if I just had like a weekly slot dedicated to just progressing through Yakuza games, and I just kept that going until I got caught up finally. Because they'd progress slowly enough that it would be akin to doing a playthrough probably every 6 months ish, which was the plan I meant to be sticking to, but I keep doing them like once a year or less frequently than that even. I was hoping to do 2 a year because I need to catch up, and they keep making 1 or 2 a year, and so I'll never catch up if I only cover 1 at a time. I've made negative progress. I gotta go through Judgment. I gotta go through Lost Judgment, Infinite Wealth, Yakuza Gaiden, and now the Majima pirate game. And there's also the potentially there's also the romance era, not a romance era, that's China. Ancient Japan game. I don't remember if they did the remake of the first one or the second one, because there's 2 Ancient Japan games and one of them was remade recently. And I can't play the one that's not remade because they're not localized into English, unfortunately.
I'll show you.
Poacher Eggland? Ikazo! Ugh! Oh, I knocked him directly into traffic. How's that for some bonus damage? Nelson? Ow. You speared me. Eek, ah, arg. Oh, you can't heal somebody else. You can only heal yourself. Ow.
Hope you're ready.
Got him. Like Yakuza Mondays. Haha. Leave me alone. I'm not here to talk to you. But it has been it's been a weird situation that I've been backlogging stuff a lot so that I can get focus on my my other work as needed. But I'm in a weird situation where I'm backlogging Yakuza Like a Dragon for the Patreon, and as of the time I'm recording this, Yakuza 6 has not started airing to the public yet still. So not a single episode of Yakuza 6 has aired to anyone besides the Patreon supporters, and I might be halfway through the Patreon game, and part one of the series hasn't even aired for Patreon supporters yet. This is how much I'm like just trying to get the game backlogged up front so that I can then move on to working on other projects and writing things. We made it. Who are you? I'm here to kill you, just as I did that piece of filth Matsuo. Matsuo? Wasn't the guy the Gomonjul hired to attack the bar?
What was that?
Wait, you killed him? On whose orders? No one's. I made the call. Sung-hee was bitching that I went too far, but she's just a coward. And I don't take orders from cowards, so I left the Gomonjul. My new partnership is already providing much larger returns. And who would that be? Why are you explaining things to me? Nothing you need to know, especially since you're not getting past me. You'll die like Matsuo did. Right. Sounds like I'll be walking right over your broken ass pretty soon. But too late to take it back now, you fucker. Eh.
You're gonna be in a whirl right now. I'll show you.
You're about to be a formerly alive officer. Damn, he didn't even react. That sick burn. Go team! Yeah, those first 2 attacks are really weird. It's weird how some of them are clearly hitting him directly. What a weird mix of animations. They're also really not respecting turn order at this point. Just everybody attacking the guy at once, including, ow. Including Ichiban attacking twice. It is really hard to time countering a crossbow bolt. Because there's so little telegraphing, you just have to memorize the timing it's going to come out at. But they don't come up often enough. Is this where we'll find Bleach Japan? I can see lights on the second floor. Someone's in there.
Yo.
Who knows what's waiting for us in there? Let's be careful.
Hey, do you know what time it is? Hello to you too. Kume-san, right? Sorry to barge in like this, but I wanted to see if our buddy was here.
You... How did you know?
Yo, Ichiban.
Hey, I knew you'd find a decent place to hide. Hey man, we gotta hurry. The Ijin 3 sent Liumang assassins after you.
Liumang? Not Komijo?
Is it just you three? No backup?
Just us, sorry to say.
I see. And you have business with Nanba-san?
Yeah, and who are you? Haven't seen you around.
And here I thought people were watching more TV these days.
I know you. You're the director of Bleach Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen you on TV.
My name is Ogasawara. I'm here lending my support to our Yokohama branch. The Gray Zone in Ijincho is one of the worst in the country. The police have just given up on it. But still, I never expected to find this. Counterfeiting legal currency? Atrocious.
So Nanba spilled the beans, huh? Let's not mess around. You guys need to get out of here, now. We'll even go with you if it'll help you escape. That includes you, Nanba.
Kasuga, was this your plan all along?
Why exactly do I need to turn and run?
It's not just the Komichu who are involved. The heads of the Seiryu clan and Yokohama Liumang are in on it. They sent the assassins after Nanba because he knows their secret. You're screwed if you're here too, civilian or not.
Ogasawara-san, I think this guy's bluffing with all the assassin talk. He's just trying to ruffle some feathers. No need to panic.
No. I think he's telling the truth.
What?
To be honest, I thought you might be assassins yourselves. But not once you said it was just you three. That's not Great Wall of muscle strength.
I don't get it. Aren't assassins supposed to be in small groups?
Oh, dear, dear Kume-kun. You have so much to learn about these criminals. But ignorance often breeds courage, and that's what I needed in the Ijincho arm of Bleach Japan.
That's... Ogasawara-san, what are you getting at?
No kidding. You sure you're a civilian?
Of course I am. I just know more about the criminal underworld than your average dipshit.
What is with this guy?
I think it's about time you come out. Laoma!
Laoma?
Mabuchi, why are you here?
I'll handle this, Director. Thank you. My service is customer satisfaction guaranteed.
Then we'll take our leave. Let's go.
Hey, Nanba, wait!
I already told them all about the counterfeit bills. I just want to find my brother. Whether he's alive or otherwise.
Ogasawara-san, what about me?
Mabuchi.
Give this simpering piece of human garbage a fitting end.
Didn't think this is where I'd finally see your mug.
No, of course not. My own boss doesn't know I'm here.
That said, I did want to meet you. I haven't been able to give you a message from Nonomiya!
Damn, the Guan Yu staff. All right. We related. Oh wait, no. I was to be all clever. I'm like, wow, we're gonna cover the Changban Bridge or whatever it's called, and then I'm like, that's Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei is the one who covers the bridge during Liu Bei's retreat. Listen, I fragmentally know a lot of Romance of Three Kingdoms history from playing like 8 samurai different Dynasty Warriors games, but I'm trying to remember what. Guan Yu also has an escort Liu Shan thing. I think he escapes. Doesn't he escape with a baby? I think there's the part where he temporarily works for the Wei Dynasty and Cao Cao, and then he escapes with a baby or somebody in charge and has to escape through everyone. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, so all roads lead back to Bleach Japan, apparently. Owie. This would be a good time to heal everybody. Also, no, I don't know how to pronounce a single character's name. It's hard. I did the status effect one again, didn't I? Damn it. I keep getting the wrong one. Whoops. I got so used to playing entirely around prioritizing Ichiban all the time because he was the strongest character for so long when he was the only person with a big bat. But now everyone has a comparable weapon or even stronger one to the tier he's at. So I got to remember that he's not the strongest necessarily, except for the part where he's the protagonist, and inevitably will have the most experience forever because he never leaves the party. And also I spend all of the permanent stat upgrades on him. He's probably still the strongest, but not by a league anymore. Akira Mabuchi.
Look who finally made an appearance.
What the hell is up with that spear thing?
I've seen it before. On a statue of Guan Yu. It's a legendary Chinese weapon.
Wow, I guess I'm not just generalizing. It really is Guan Yu's weapon. That is extremely... Alright, good job, me.
So, Mabuchi puts himself on a level with ancient Chinese heroes?
If he does, he's in for a rude awakening when I break his little stick!
I'm fascinated by how infrequently that dialogue comes up. It's like a dungeon-specific dialogue system, but the dungeons almost never have dialogue in them. So I think it previously came up very briefly during the introduction of classes that one time, when they were like, "Are you guys seeing this?" And bizarrely, of all things, it mostly comes up whenever everyone's like, "Who's hungry?" Me. But the otherwise usually doesn't come up. Damn, it's a full heal. I'm always a little interested in just when there's like an obvious like mainstay significant thing that the developer set up to use as like a bread and butter thing, and then it like ends up not coming up as much as it probably should have. Get inked. Haha. Ow, accuracy still seems pretty high. Everyone becomes strong. Thank you. Ah, damn, really focusing her. And getting a lot of turns, actually. Rude. I would love to use the tanking ability more often. It's just that if it doesn't work, it's just wasting the entire turn, and then it's pretty good at not working. Smack. Getting health recovery is pretty good. Or getting MP recovery from the free attacks that aren't even done manually is pretty good. Ah! Damn, he gets a lot of turns. Okay, I did blow through my MP a bit. Looks like his negative status effects already wore off too. Seems like buffs last longer though. Bombardier Bash, Power Extreme. It's a dubstep ass song. Oh. That had to be an ouchie. Oh wow, he has way better armor. Which I guess makes sense because I've prioritized the armor. Oh, I should have re-optimized everyone's armor because Nanba is gone, and whenever people leave the party, they seem to automatically unequip their gear, and I don't lose it like in some games. I really messed that up.
Oh, Mabuchi's getting serious now.
Yeah, I think he's in a bad mood. Is that literally fire coming out of him?
That's your gamer brain talking again. But fire or not, oh, he's angry as hell.
No problem. Let's just deal with him.
I got this.
When they say this stuff, I don't know if they're trying to tell me that I need to like guard as everybody to survive the next turn of him being fired up, or if they mean that it's just a normal escalation. This doesn't necessarily indicate a specific move being big. I don't know. Can you use pound mitts on other turns? Humans only? Are there non-humans? I can freeze him with drama.
나도 사랑해.
Feeling alright, buddy? Ow. Yeah, I don't know if this is really a everybody guard right now type moment. I think he's just gonna be, he might just be like that. It's, the signaling is weird. They tell you that you should block when a big attack's about to come. And they heavily telegraph a couple of times of that. And then that example basically never comes up for the next 30 hours of you playing the game. And in moments like this, it's like, I don't even know if that's telegraphing that, or if it's just being like, you know, he's stronger now. For the rest of the fight, he's stronger, so it better be... Because if he's just doing more damage to the rest of the fight, the actual thing you should do is kill him as fast as possible, or crowd control him, not block. Because blocking just makes the fight last longer and gives him more time to pummel on you. So it gives you mixed feedback, but when they give you the guard thing and expect you to intersect to intercept incoming big attacks. That would require you to be able to tell when big attacks are coming, and I think that's basically never in this game. That's like not a thing that happens. It's just a case of like, I don't know what they expect me to do with the guard mechanic beyond just being like, ah, that guy's low on health, I should block so they don't die. Which that part makes sense. When you're just trying to give somebody the edge to help them survive long enough for somebody else to help them next turn. Oh, this will make our party basically immune to damage. What? Okay. There was a lot to unpack there. The pleasure's all yours. Him landing, him rolling like a runway. What? So he got whipped and then soared through the air, then action rolled into a standing position and walked like a runway model. And then did a Pink Floyd reference? Like, wait, is that Pink Floyd actually? The Wall? Or did I get the wrong name just now? Did I fuck up? But anyway, like it's from The Wall. It's the song "Comfortably Numb." That's not even. That's what a weird reference. What a thing to reference now, of all things, on top of everything else. Just deeply weird, honestly. All right, while we're all tanky, let's delete him. My defense. Nope. Resolute counter. Not necessarily good, but I can do this. Restores the party's MP. Oh, what a great time. What? It's the soup kitchen lady. Wrath of benevolence. I lost track of the idea that there's actually one woman mixed in. I thought they were actually like really committing to like the homoerotic joke they started the whole pound mates thing on, which makes them being called pound mates very funny. Okay, let's not blow all of my energy on that. I should save it up for a heal. She didn't give us that much MP. Thank God I lowered his evasion, because the enemies famously dodge attacks in this game. What the fuck? Why would I care about evasion being down? When has an enemy ever dodged an attack this entire playthrough? It feels like some of the stats in this game are fake. I'm a bleedy boy. I think I did all the free ones now. Except for the chicken, because that one can only be during the day. Status. Leading. There. Okay, so the counter only lasts that long. The more I do a smack, the more I get more MP back. Actually, those two hits I think got as much MP back as the entire move did. This guy has 1 billion health. But it won't save him. There we go. That's a lot of items. Mabuchi defeated. Everyone leveled. Damn. Charismatic, intimidation, and Giga Swing. 3. I gotta learn 2 separate moves. Giga Swing might be a giant AoE, even like a scarier one.
Look at me go.
Elm Splitter. Nothing. Less nothing.
What a rush. I forgot how great this can feel.
Oh, good. You can still talk.
Hell? Are you enjoying this, you creep?
Are you the one who killed our boss?
I am, and I did. I slaughtered him and hung him like a pig on a hook.
Well, to start a fight with the Seiryu clan?
As they say, I was just following orders.
Who told you to pull this kind of shit?
The man you just allowed to escape. The director of Bleach Japan, Ogasawara.
He's the one who ordered you to kill Nonomiya? Why would he do that?
Because what he's after is Ijincho itself.
What's he on about?
He wants to expose where Yutaka Ogikubo gets all his money. To do that, he had to put just a tiny crack in the Great Wall.
A crack? You mean Nonomiya's death?
I don't get it. Ogasawara ordered a hit so he could get rid of the Gray Zone? He's a Bleach Japan guy? I thought they were a bunch of goody two-shoes.
My question is, why would you do their bidding, Mabuchi? Why do something that would turn the Ijin 3 against you? Ogasawara has bigger, badder friends than the Ijin fleas.
What do you mean?
The Great Wall. The Ijin 3. That's all over. The invasion starts tomorrow.
Invasion? By Bleach Japan?
No. You still don't get it? Come on, Kasuga.
What?
The backers of Bleach Japan are the Omi Alliance in Kamurocho.
Are you shitting me?
I'm going to be Ijincho's version of Masumi Arakawa. I'll sell this whole town to the Omi and get rewarded handsomely for it. They'll probably make me an officer. It's what I...
Don't ever compare yourself to Arakawa-san again.
Guys, if the Omi Alliance is coming here...
Yeah, about that.
So that's how it connects to the main story. It had to at some point, right? I guess I should have seen it coming. Sometimes it's just a matter of like asking the question, how do you economically tell the story? And you're like, oh, it's all an Omi Alliance plot. Yeah, that would do it.
Let's go get that bastard Ogasawara to give us the lowdown.
Well, he and Nanba went into that back room over there.
Yeah, I saw. Let's go find him.
Ogasawara's gone. He went out an exit further back.
Nanba?
Bleach Japan is gonna blow the lid off the counterfeiting scheme, which will crush the Gomijuo. Maybe, just maybe, they'll find my brother too.
Non-chan.
If only I could have done it myself. No one's ever meant more to me than my brother. Look at the life I've endured to try to find him.
Did you see which way Ogasawara went?
You really should steer clear of this mess, Ichiban.
I just want to have some words.
Stay out of it. Just stay out of it, man.
Hey, you need to just focus on yourself right now. You got assassins after you. Just find somewhere to hide, at least until tomorrow. Mabuchi told us the Omi Alliance is coming tomorrow. They're invading. It'll be chaos. That's your chance to slip away, you get me? Can you do that?
I didn't ask for your advice.
Look, Nanchan, as much as this sucks for you, can you please think about the rest of us too?
Shut up!
Think about what Mabuchi and Ogasawara did. They murdered Nonomiya out of pure greed.
I know. But I need their help to find my brother.
Really? You're just leaving?
Want to stop me? Go for it. Hell, attack me from behind. I don't care.
You know we'd never pull that kind of shit. Don't be stupid, man. We're still buds.
Ugh, don't say that shit!
Ichiban.
Hey, I know how this crap feels, but we don't have time for it. Let's focus on the task at hand. Searching this Bleach Japan office. I think it's back there, and this is our chance. No one's around.
Yeah, you're right.
I get a refund on the weapon I bought for you. You get those reshuffled around a little bit because there were still defense items that were being used by the character that's no longer in the party and might not be around for a while. He must be coming back because his level of bond was locked. That means they have more they're saving for later. He's not gone for good, probably. But that's awkward. Oh, are we boring you, Ari? Just pops back into existence and starts yawning while everyone else is having all this drama. I do wonder if this is just gonna, like, functionally sweep the entire narrative off the table. Because we just spent one chapter at a time introducing each party member, then one chapter at a time introducing each of the three factions. Like they have a very specific way of proceeding forward so far. They're like, okay, now that we've established every single faction, oops, the war's happening. Oops, the Omi Alliance is here. And if the Omi Alliance immediately sweeps all this whole power structure off the table, and especially makes it so the plot we had so far isn't relevant, then it's going to be a little bit of a weird a little bit of a weird setup for a story, because the whole conspiracy won't be relevant anymore, and they'll essentially have to start over at telling a story with the original situation from the Omi Alliance. Oh. Founders of Bleach Japan.
Oh shit.
What's up?
This picture.
What about it?
The guy shaking hands with Ogasawara. I know him.
Yeah, that's Ryo Aoki, the governor. That's back when he was younger, and considering the backdrop there, probably around the time he and Ogasawara started Bleach Japan together. Aoki had to leave his post in order to run for governor, though.
He's governor? But... he's supposed to be dead.
Huh?
In Kamurocho, someone told me he died. I thought it was true.
Well, I don't follow. You know Ryo Aoki?
Is it the son?
Not Aoki.
That's who we were told died.
I know him as...
Yep. We were told he died.
A young master. His name is Masato Arakawa.
Sir.
During next week's budget deliberations, the opposition party is going to fight you tooth and nail.
Those fossils pushing for highway funding.
It sounds like they're strongly against the infrastructure cuts. I imagine it's going to be a long fight. But you do have an appearance scheduled for that evening. Should I cancel it or maybe try to reschedule?
I have an appearance? Oh, yeah. Isn't this the one for that newspaper? They invited a bunch of kids to that, I thought.
Yes, sir.
Let's not cancel it then. Wouldn't it look bad? I'm sure those parents have spared no expense making sure their children look presentable for an occasion like this, right?
I'm sure, but...
It'll be fine. I'm gonna run circles around those windbags and we'll have deliberations wrapped up in no time. We can't disappoint the children, can we?
Understood, sir. We'll hold the appearance as scheduled.
You know what? Why don't you call it a night?
Good night, then.
Is he just a different person? Probably not, right?
It's Ogasawara.
Good news, I hope.
I finally found it. The party chair's secret weapon. Turns out it was on the other side of the Great Wall of Muscle this whole time.
Go figure.
If you have any of our visitors from Kansai you can spare, I could use the extra hands.
That's fine. We're already more than well-staffed in Tokyo. I'm willing to send you all the manpower you'll need.
So he walks. They have some kind of operation, experimental drug. I don't know what the rules are with his condition exactly and how that goes. Also, I just keep thinking about the name Bleach Japan. I'm just like, how's the testing work on that? Like, image testing, support group, not support group, focus groups, whatever you want to call it. Like, if you put that name in front of a bunch of people and you run some polls, like, how do people react to that? Because it's supposed to be like a political organization. And I'm just like, how? That doesn't sound like it'd be a name that would go very well. Maybe it's just me, but I'm like, I associate bleach mostly with poison. I know it's like a cleaning agent, obviously, but I feel like in English-speaking countries, this is the problem, potentially, the gap. But in English-speaking countries, it feels like it's mostly slang associated with poison and killing things. And that's like, I don't know, maybe some people are reactionary enough to be like that weird about sex workers and stuff, that'd be like, yeah, literally murder them. I love this word that makes me think of killing things. But I feel like Bleach Japan is like a little bit too aggressive and upsetting sounding as an organization name, but that could entirely be the localization. Both because I don't know if it's called that in Japanese, and also because I don't know how Japanese people react to those words and what it sounds like to them. I also don't know if their shirts, like, I kind of default to thinking that all the signage and stuff stays the same and isn't localized. And there is a lot of English words in Japan in Japanese and in Japan. So maybe they're wearing shirts that say Bleach Japan in English. I don't know if they're doing that or not. It seems like a strange name for an organization. So previously we thought that Arakawa, I'm probably saying his name correctly instead of George Takei because I got reminded what it is because I haven't heard it for so long. We previously thought maybe he went off the edge and betrayed the Tojo and went with the Omi Alliance because of the death of his son breaking him on some level. But also could it just be like the ways that the Omi Alliance might have just felt inevitable in a way they kind of always did throughout the games. But it could also be Like, now we know that his son's alive, and that raises the question whether or not he knows his son's alive. Did he fake his death in some way, and his own dad doesn't know? But his dad, the Omi Alliance is coming here, so his son is tied directly to the plan that's leading to the Omi Alliance invasion. That would suggest to me that his dad knows he's alive, and always knew he was alive, and this is their plan. Did the Omi Alliance have access to a cure for his son, and that, like, led to him betraying the Tojo clan for his son, maybe? And now they're working together on behalf of the Omi Alliance to take over Yokohama, maybe? God damn it. Bah. I don't know, it got very convoluted. But, yeah. As the series has gone on, it's not been uncommon for each subsequent chapter to be like, and here's how this, like, pulls the camera even further back and things go even crazier. But, like, oopsie, my mouse. I already said that, like, the plot already hit the point where the narrative was, like, complicated enough that I was like, sometimes like, what is going on? And this is like a little further now. It's like, okay, now we're pulling even further back, but it might be a level of pulling back that might essentially make the story so far almost irrelevant. So it actually might be a reset to the complexity of the narrative, because all of the details of exactly how the money laundering was working might not matter ever again. Which was a lot to unpack, where it's like, okay, so it made sense, at least intuitively. I don't know if it makes sense like in reality or whatever. It made sense to me that they were getting wholesale discounts on import goods by having people sell stuff to them directly, and those people liked it because they got cash, and the Liumang were getting big profits because not only are they getting it for discount prices, but it turns out they were literally paying them fake money, and they wouldn't know that the yen was fake. They wouldn't know that the yuan was fake until it arrived in China. It did stand out to me that like it's clever to do it in a situation where if they're not able to immediately tell that it's fake, then they're already all the way back in China before they even realize that it's fake. So you get away with a lot. I do feel like it's gonna it had to have a ticking time bomb thing going on where it's like, surely people will realize the money's fake at some point through whatever tactics people use to verify counterfeit money. Someone's gonna get caught, and at some point everyone will collectively figure that out, and that obliterates their entire reputation, and then no one will want to work with them again. So I feel like their entire operation had an expiration date that wasn't necessarily acknowledged. God damn it, why am I yawning? But the fact that there was this extra layer of, on top of that, they also had a fake yen operation. I'm like, okay, this immediately got really complicated. And in particular, it like gets in the way of like, the other thing felt elegant because on the surface of it, it at least had a trick to how they're not getting away with it, how they're not getting caught, because all of it, they're exporting all of their fake currency under false pretenses. So it's not only is it being used as a fake currency and not just being smuggled on purpose, like the people that are taking it don't know they're smuggling it, they just think it's real, but also they're getting it kicked out of the country. So it's like they're not currently surrounded by their own fake product in a way that'll immediately backfire on them and incriminate them. And even if it does incriminate them, it incriminates them in a different country than the one that they're actually in. There was like an elegance to that in a way. And the moment they're like, by the way, the Goma Jewel also are counterfeiting yen in the same neighborhood via magic Resident Evil laser machine, and also they're working with the Liumang, I'm so fucking. It's hard to keep every name in my head at once. Then they're all different languages and things. I'm gonna be like, wait, what the fuck? It's kind of just in general, the Goma Jewel, once we started unpacking any of their stuff, they make the least sense out of the three factions to me, and it feels exhausting to try to unpack their mess. I kind of don't like the Goma Jewel. I like them aesthetically. It's fun to have them be like I love the then be like the spider clan, and it's like, oh, they're sapping electricity from everywhere, so it's like a spider's web, and it's like a fun visual, and they got a cool aesthetic as the crossbow dudes. Like I liked the bridge scene and stuff, but I'm like, I'm sorry, you're undoing what was neat about the previous operation, but just also counterfeiting yen right here. So that's not, the other thing's not clever anymore, because the operation does have counterfeit yen anyway, and it's here. But on top of that, they just like, the entire plot requires them to just let Nanba in and let Nanba look at the counterfeit bills operation, and then Nanba becomes the guy they're after because of that. But they react to Nanba like they're only after him because he's lying to us practically, and like he's treated like a traitor by the narrative, even though he hasn't actually done anything traitory yet, because he hadn't even. It's not only it's only just now, this moment, where he kind of is becoming a traitor to us in a way, but the game treated him like that tone-wise hours before that, but he hadn't done anything to us yet. And also, having the false pretense of looking for his brother just doesn't matter. Like, it's not dishonorable or weird to do that. It shouldn't matter more to the Gomi Jewel necessarily, because they wrong people and kill people all the time. So the idea that those people have living relatives that might want to find them is not remarkable. And he had not done anything remarkable in pursuit of finding his brother. And he didn't do anything to uncover the counterfeit bills operation. He just was looking for his brother. You guys showed it to him on your own. So it's not even that he uncovered it in pursuit of his brother. I don't know why they showed us the counterfeit bills operation if that's so incriminating and it's so bad for us to know about it. And if it is so bad, I still don't understand why they were so happy to show all of us, but then only are hunting Nanba because he knows about it now, and not hunting everybody else because we all know about it. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, and I always hit a point in the main plot of a Yakuza game where I'm like, what the fuck is happening in this conspiracy? But I definitely it's the Gomi Jewel specifically where I'm just like, I don't really get what you guys are doing, honestly. Chapter 9, though. The House of Cards.
Let's see. This probably has some juicy details.
Ryu Aoki, current governor of Tokyo, age 42. That's even the same age as the young master.
Don't freak out. Maybe it's all a coincidence.
It says Aoki was a shut-in until he was 20. Then he suddenly took off for America. He took political econ courses at Harvard, where he became close friends with Hajime Ogasawara. Then they came back to Japan. You know, I think they founded Bleach Japan that year.
Maybe by then he was already making all his shadowy plans.
Bleach Japan's agenda is hardly shadowy. In fact, it was pretty damn heartwarming for lots of folks. Seeing those youngsters demand decency, and Aoki's popularity skyrocketed.
No, Puritans.
He was on magazine covers, on TV. He was in the public eye every day. Got a gig as a commentator eventually.
That's right, and then he entered politics. He left Ogasawara in charge of Bleach Japan.
There's such a tone gap between me and them here, where I'm just like, I don't know how this is received by the average Japanese viewer, but I'm just like, the idea, like, it's so charming seeing those youngsters all demanding purity. I'm like, oh my god, what a revolting sentence. What a fucking, like, neo-Nazi ass sounding sentence. Like, oh my god.
Looks like he didn't win the governor race by a landslide exactly, but
I'm doing my part.
Now his approval rating is 80%.
Plus, he's got no political enemies. Life's good for him.
Are there any articles that say he has another name? That's what I want to know.
I don't see anything like that. But I still think you're jumping to conclusions.
I wouldn't write off what Kasuga's saying, though. There's a lot of stuff that'd make perfect sense if it turned out Masato Arakawa is the governor.
Yeah?
Like what?
Like his sudden gain in political support that I was just talking about. That was all because he destroyed the Tojo clan with his Kamurocho 3K plan.
Was that the plan to wipe out all the Yakuza?
Yeah. After he rolled it out, the Tojo officers vanished from the city like so much smoke in the wind.
Vanished?
Yeah. I mean, they probably just fled the city out of panic. They knew they were on the verge of
So it's Saejima and Goro Majima down there, right?
getting busted. The 3K plan enacted a bunch of new anti-Yakuza laws. The cops had a smorgasbord of violations to pick from. They could have booked the whole damn Tojo clan. So yeah, I assume the officers skipped town when they saw the cloud of charges hovering over them.
Definitely sounds like they were backed into a corner.
Right. Although it wasn't really the 3K plan itself that made them feel trapped. It was more because the Tojo's internal affairs got leaked to the police. And I'd bet my life the guy who leaked it was Masumi Arakawa.
Huh?
You think the patriarch of the Arakawa family colluded with the governor?
Well, if the governor is Masato like Kasuga thinks, then it's all in the family. Forget collusion. That's just plain nepotism. Hey, it would also give Arakawa a reason to betray his clan. Well, he was more loyal to his son than he was to the Tojo clan. Most men would be.
Most men, yes, but not Arakawa-san.
Well, if you say so, but you have to admit, my theory makes sense. Arakawa is human. And what's more human than wanting the best for your child? Parents, even Yakuza parents, will do anything for their kids.
Is the governor really the young master? If so, okay, that went quick. And then pause for a long time.
One thing I don't get. How did the young master hide his past? A Yakuza can't become governor.
Well, maybe he bought a family register.
You can just buy one?
Yep. Well, it's easier to create a fictional person than you think. Yeah, doctor up a photo, slap on a false name, and file a fake official register. I mean, you can get by on that for a good while. As long as no one takes a deep look at your file, of course. Otherwise, it falls apart real quick.
Well, of course it does if it's all lies.
Right, but if you altered an existing register instead of making one from scratch, the lies wouldn't be so obvious. I'm thinking there was probably an actual shut-in named Ryo Aoki. Masato bought or stole Aoki's family register and is impersonating him.
Is taking someone else's family register really that simple?
I never said it was simple, but it is possible, especially if you've got money or the right connections. Don't you think, Kasuga?
The young master would have had the money and connections to do it. So yeah, I can see it. But why would he go to all that trouble?
Hide his Yakuza background, so he could be governor. The public would never accept a politician with Yakuza roots.
Ichiban, who told you that Masato was dead?
One of my senpai from middle school, back in Kamurocho. It was just the other day, actually.
Maybe the Arakawa family started spreading that rumor around themselves.
Who did tell you that? I don't even remember, actually.
Hold on. Hold the hell on.
How is Ryo Aoki walking? Does he not need a wheelchair? I think that's what it said. These subtitles are going away fast.
The young master couldn't walk. He used a wheelchair. The governor can walk.
Oh, then they can't be the same person. How could he hide a disability like that?
Well, the article said Aoki studied abroad in the US, right? Maybe he got surgery there.
No, the doctor said he was wheelchair-bound for life.
Well, maybe here in Japan that's true. But sometimes you can get procedures done in the US that aren't available here.
Are you gonna remember the drug, sir?
Hey, who's the guy who looks like there's a stick up his ass?
Maybe that's how he walks.
Horinouchi.
Oh, your eternal rival.
I think I've seen him before.
When?
Sometime before I went to prison. When was it? Oh, right! I saw him at a cabaret club I took the young master to. Yeah, Horinouchi was this dude that the young master's favorite girl was in love with.
Ah, so the governor and the police commissioner used to be rivals in love. Bet that made for a awkward meeting.
Yeah, I'm sure they remember each other, especially if Ichiban does. I wonder what all went down.
Damn. Kamrocha's looking like a pretty big piece of the puzzle now. But I can't really put it all together yet. Confusing ass mess.
No point in dwelling on it right now. Let's call it a day. I'm beat.
But guys, remember what Mabuchi said? The Omi Alliance is going to invade. You can sleep after hearing that?
Hell yeah. It's not like we can do anything about it when we're tired.
Good point. Let's head back and hit the hay.
We don't even need to head back.
Huh?
Hey, barkeep. Remember when I asked you about that room on the second floor?
Oh yeah, I cleaned it up for you. It's all yours.
Nice. Thanks.
What room?
There's some vacant space on the second floor. They're using it for storage right now, but I asked if we could use it as a hideout. I mean, your place definitely has its mood and all, but it was, getting kind of cramped. Here we'll have more room. Plus, at night, we can drink down here and then just stumble up to bed. How's that for convenience?
Yeah, it is great, but... You sure you're okay with this, pal?
Yeah, whatever. The room wasn't being used for anything, so it's no skin off my nose. Besides, I don't know how, but I heard you're fighting for the people of this town. And well, I'm not so desperate that I can't offer a shabby old room to a hero and his party.
Wow, dude. Thanks! We'll keep the room as neat as you keep your bourbon.
Smooth.
Wow. Enough with the whiskey puns, you two. You will drive me to drink.
Hey, if you don't like my jokes, you can forget about using the room.
Damn.
I should go see how the town's dealing with the threat of an Omi Alliance invasion. It'll be fine. They barely even noticed the three-way war that was happening. There's a couple quests over here. Oh god, there's 5 up there. 6 up there. Maybe more? It's hard to count them all on the fly. Yeah, I think there's... Alright, so there's 8 new quests. So, crowded chapter. Got it. Damn. Ta-da!
Yeah.
Hey, Hamako-san, what's wrong? Some Yakuza came by looking for you. What? A guy named Totsuka from the Seiryu clan. Totsuka, huh? How'd he look? He had a whole bunch of his boys with him. I think they're going bar to bar asking about you. I steer clear of my place for a bit. Gotta go. Wait, Hamako-san. It's a little weird that we coincidentally stayed not there when that happened. What'd she say? Totsuka's apparently out searching for us, so she says we should stay away from her shop. Huh? I thought Totsuka was. Yeah. I thought the Seiryu clan came down on him for the whole retirement home scam, which means we should probably go see for ourselves. Even though she literally just told us to stay away? You're welcome to stay behind if you want.
Hey.
You ass, I'm going too. It's a little funny because it feels like it happened like backwards. Like you would think that how do I put it? Sorry, I'm blanking a little bit. You would think that you would find out like some kind of threat would happen, and then we'd be like, damn, we have to lay low, we should stay somewhere else for a while. So it's a little goofy to have us coincidentally leave for like the first time ever, and then find out that something happened there while we were gone by coincidence. It's like, do-do-do. They want me to head down there for the plot, but that's kind of, this is more or less the time to get a bit off topic. There we go. Distraction that was leading to me getting split-brained resolved. Sometimes I'm just like, I can't focus. There's just a thing that's kind of coming up. It's like, I need to go deal with that. And then I can stop thinking about it and forgetting what I'm doing or saying. Daytime Kamurocho. This is a Kamurocho. Yokohama. Why am I clicking on a vending machine? Oh yeah, I can't check under them. Can you not check under them during the daytime? Am I imagining that? Hello, one guy. Hey, oh, Ultimate Champion. Hello. When there's just one guy, it's worth wondering if he's a super dude. Ow! He's level 28? I'm still level 20. One of me is. I played this game so much that it's honestly like terrifying to think that I'm in. Oh, I forgot to use Giga Swing. It's wild to think that in any way I could possibly be underleveled given how much I'm playing this game. I'm doing so much side content. I'm just not actively grinding, I guess, but it's really just the expected way to play it, I guess. Bombardier. Resisted? No. But we're probably not underleveled. Whenever you see a random encounter that's just one guy, that's intentionally supposed to be an overleveled fight. People seem to be weak to Ares specifically, most of the time. Giga Swing. Enemy area. So it's like Mega Swing. It's an even stronger version of the AoE I already like to do. And I forgot that Mega Swing gets stronger the less health I have. I'm not gonna use that mechanic on purpose, because if he goes down the entire, we lose. Oh god. Speaking of. Please fight me, the tank, and not the guy who, if he goes down the entire, I get a game over. Because I don't want to use low health. Is he at least aggroed? Does that part work? He's not looking at Ichiban right now, I guess. That's the healing one. Yeah, I would want to use a risk reward mechanic like that on the main character, because if he goes down, the fuck. Ah! Damn it! Yeah. The tanking ability never has worked so far. I haven't spammed it exactly, but part of that is because it never works. Yeah, a risk reward thing like that could be interesting on any other character, but as your protagonist, it's a bit scary because if he loses, the whole fight is over. This guy does not take damage. I sure do. Fight the tank. Okay, finally. Third time's the charm, I guess. We'll lower their attack if I can. Can you be enraged and weakened at the same time? The rage subsided? Wait, how does that mechanic work then? He didn't get an attack. The rage was literally over before he even got another turn again.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Is it not like... do Japanese games have a different definition of how like aggro and rage works? Because in Western games, it's like, yeah, we got him to attack the tank, now we can hit him. In these games, is it like, is it broken by any kind of interference? Like it's a crowd control that you can't, that doesn't open you up to being able to attack or something? I don't know. That just sucks. That's just extremely unhelpful if I finally get that ability to work and it doesn't actually help me at all. I'm definitely suddenly having use for healers though. Damn, some of these guys do actually hit. Alright, so I wasted multiple turns trying to aggro him. I'm once again kind of unsure whether or not strategy helps in this game compared to just spamming attacks on everybody all the time. The game kind of usually makes me feel like I'm an idiot for bothering to use status effects or any kind of ability that doesn't just do as much damage as possible as fast as possible. Actually, one of the things that was really satisfying about Darkest Dungeon was how powerful dots could get, and how there was like an upside to like stacking more and more of them over the course of a fight throughout your party. Get slapped with how rich I am. It's maybe a little tone deaf in this game for me to be a guy who flaunts his cash. Am I supposed to think he's preparing a counterattack or just charging up a super hit? I assume it's just a super hit. He's down. I'm the super hit, as it turns out, because I am an idol. Haha. Thank you. Please. Please become stronger. I beg you. I beg you become stronger. Oh my goodness. Let's go to the restaurant right here. You know, for no reason. Oops, my bad. Have I finished this restaurant already? I don't know. Money doesn't really mean that much to me anymore. I have finished this place before. Is that what the food banner means? I need to experiment with that more. Is there the little food icon in the corner? Maybe that means you've eaten it before? In which case, maybe I should keep an eye out for those as I'm trying to complete these places so I don't overspend at buying entire stores when I've already eaten part of them and so on. That's interesting looking.
Hey, isn't this where people have been seeing that masked killer?
Huh?
Oh yeah, that sign! It's the same one from the video, right?
Wow, you're right. No way! This place is iconic!
We should look around a bit. What if he's actually here?
Yeah, let's go!
Did she say iconic? I'd get it if this place was in a movie or TV show or something, but not for some murderer.
Tell me about it. Michan's place has gotten reservations canceled because of it.
Seriously? This rumor's becoming a real problem.
All this talk about a masked killer sounds crazy. Are they for real? Maybe that guy could fill me in.
The masked murderer. Is it you? Are you the killer? Guess some kind of homicidal maniacs running around here. It might be worth asking about.
Sup?
Hey, you got a sec? Something I can help you with? We're still getting ready to open. You know anything about a masked killer? Heard some people talking earlier and got curious. Is that just a rumor or is it for real? Who knows? The rumors are spreading like wildfire, but it's not like I've seen the guy for myself. Someone took a picture and put it on the internet, so of course now it's blown up to being a huge pain. We got more people coming by in hopes of snapping a picture with a murderer than we do actual customers. It's bonkers. That's it? So the rumor just started spreading on its own? That's the internet for you. Still, though. What is it? The thing is, I looked at the picture myself, and it's definitely a shady dude. It's definitely in this part of town. Shady how? Well, a big guy with a blood-spattered hockey mask holding what looked like an axe, standing over in Fukutokucho. Sure as hell sounds like a murderer to me. That's certainly how it looks. Or a funny Halloween costume seems more likely, but whatever. That said, I don't have the time to go snooping around for someone who may or may not exist. And even if I did find him, I'm sure he'd just murder me.
Wow.
Checkmate me. Must be hard on everyone having a rumor like that going around. Yeah, talk about a hassle. But say, I get a good look at you. I'm willing to bet you're pretty tough. And since you're out here goofing off midday, I imagine you've got some time on your hands, right? Let's just disregard the entire plot of the game in the text. That's very funny. Wait a damn minute. Sorry, I didn't mean nothing by it. It's just I wanted to ask you something. You want me to look into the murderer? How'd you know? Think you could help out? No one's actually turned up dead or anything, but it's creepy. I don't want to lose any more customers. I'd be sure to reward you for your efforts. How about it? Will you help me? A masked killer in the shopping district. It's definitely weird. Fine, I'm curious about this myself, so I'll look into it. Really? That's great. I'm the owner of this place, by the way. The name's Saito. And you are? I'm Kasuga. Well, Kasuga-san, try. Sorry to throw this at you, but I could really use the help. The murderer is said to appear on Fukutokucho at night. You might be able to get to the bottom of this if you got there after dark. Fukutokucho Fukutokucho. Fuck. Fukutokucho. That's a fucking test. Jesus Christ. Fukutokucho at night, huh? Got it. I'll let you know if I find anything. Make me feel like a crazy person trying to get through those syllables in one go. Whew. But where is he? Well, yeah, he said at night. So we're just done, right? Not done, but like we can't continue. Is it a different symbol when it's like in progress? Question mark, question mark. These are like a no. Oh wait, tasks here. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, they said Fukutokucho. Anyway, it's at nighttime, so that was just the beginning of a quest. That's a hook for later, but I can't continue it until we get further in the story and it changes the time of day again. Because they don't let you change the time of day until you get to the premium quest, which is the post game. Because until then, what time of day it is, them letting you not control the time of day, it's how they can maintain the continuity of how the plot works. Like, this technically semi-feasibly happened that day, haha. Because if you kept changing the time of day and you cycled it 12 times, suddenly it'd be 6 days later and it'd be like, hang on a minute, that breaks the entire plot if we act like that's canon. Not that the side quests feel canon regardless, but that's the goofiness of it all. It's a chance to experiment on this. No, I already completed that menu too, actually. I remember that place. Because I came there for the plot at one point. Yeah. Brain, think, finish thought. So yeah, the premium quest, I think is what it's called, is when you beat the entire game, they let you wander around the world, and all of the side quests become active again, and blah, 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 blah. In a different universe, I might have organized these playthroughs differently, because I do acknowledge the pacing struggle. It feels weird, and some portion of the audience will be a little annoyed every time I do the side quests, but other parts of the audience are annoyed when I don't do the side quests. Basically, in a different universe, it might have been clever, especially if I knew in advance that the whole series kind of has this feature and so on. It might have been clever to beat the story every single time, just on its own, and have that be one playthrough, then have a premium playthrough where after the ending, where I then do all of the side stories back to back, which are all available at that point. That might have been a cool way to do it. It would have been really overwhelming to have all of them available on the map at the same time. There's also, I think, ones that might expire or go away or be missable in some of the games. There also, it also would eventually be like nearly impossible to wander the map without activating them constantly. So there's a lot of reasons not to do that. I just sometimes think like it'd be nicer to implement it more cleanly into the story, because in a lot of games like Western RPGs and JRPGs and so on, the strategy is often to write a narrative that has a very long-term goal and stakes that involves you having to journey for weeks or months and so on. So it's not that weird that you do all these side quests, because you can't just like be solving the problem right now. But in Yakuza, you constantly are faced with scenarios where you should be doing stuff right now. And yeah, all the way back in Yakuza 0, people were being mad at me for skipping, quote-unquote, the good part, and that I wasn't doing the side quests as often as I could be, because the narrative just felt really high stakes, and I felt like I needed to keep it rolling with, and like wait for the narrative to like kind of take a break, and that's folly, because they don't write their narratives that way. They write them with hooks that release you back into the open world, but they don't really write them with downtime in mind as being like, time to do side quests. It also would be weird to save the side quests for the end, like some players do, just because you get stronger by playing the game and so on. So it's like, why make myself weaker by not getting all the experience and money and other benefits from the side quests, and then having to work harder, especially in this game where the progression in gear is more significant. That would be fucking things up. But yeah, just as a recap, that's like, that's the dilemma I'm in. That's the mutually exclusive dilemma of like how to approach the playthrough if anyone's questioning that or being like, why does it keep stopping the story? It's like, people like the side quests, and there's 50 of them each time, and also like there's not really a more elegant way to handle them than to just stop and do them every time they pop up. Because otherwise, like if I'm stopping for 4 hours to do the side quests each chapter, imagine what it's like to try to binge the side quests if I let them stack up later, and then I have twice as many of them or 3 times as many of them backlogged. Kind of just gotta take them at the pace that they're delivered at. Oh, it's the donation girl again. Oh, she looks very sad. She actually looks like she might just be really cold. Looks like Megumi's hard at work again, but damn, she doesn't look too good. Are you sick this time?
Hey, you okay? You don't look so hot.
Oh, Kasuga-san! No, I'm alright.
You sure? You shouldn't overwork yourself, you know?
I'm sure. I have to do this for Makun.
Hey, Megumi!
Megumi!
Are you okay?
Hi, Dad. Hi, Mom. Yeah, I'm okay. I have to keep earning donations.
You should take it easy for now.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's get you home.
Listen to your mother, sweetheart.
Okay.
I'm so sorry to get you involved in all of this. Would you happen to be Kasuga-san?
What gave it away?
Megumi's told us a lot about you. She said a friendly man with shrub hair has been helping her out.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks to your help, she's had great success in gathering donations. We wanted to express our gratitude earlier, but...
No, it's no problem. But what about Megumi? I know it's for her little brother, but don't you think she might be working too hard?
She must have heard my wife and I talking about our financial troubles and taken it upon herself to make things better. We're here now because we were contacted by her school. It seems she hadn't been showing up lately. Skipping school to collect donations for her brother. I'm ashamed it took us so long to find out.
Don't overdo it yourself, all right?
Yes, I'll certainly try. Thank you. Well, I'd better get back to work. Once again, thank you for today. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I didn't know Megumi had it that bad. Maybe there's something I can do.
Or not. Whoops, sad. Anyway, bye. Never revisits this story again. What's this other restaurant? Oh, it's Wet Kitchen. I probably also completed that one, actually. I'll just step in to check. It's the beef plate. I want to come here. What, is this a real chain? So these all have the food icon too. There's the food. There's a fork and knife, and then a dot. Does the dot mean I've ordered it before, or the fork and knife? Do they feel the need to specify that it's food? But I think even drinks or even alcohol might be listed as food still. I'm not totes sure. But let's head up north up to here and try this place out. I might end up just kind of swoop... maybe not. I might not scoop up all the remaining quests at once and cycle through all of them, because I actually don't know if I can reasonably do, like, 7 quests this episode. Unless I really decide to turn it into a marathon episode. In some games, it's feasible. Like, in Yakuza 1 and 2 and stuff at the beginning of the playthrough, quests could be, like, 5 to 10 minutes long. But they definitely, like, started getting longer and longer as the series went on, and they got more involved with the writing. Which was actually my expectation up front, because I played 0 first, and 0 is Yakuza 5.5, basically. Like, it's the prequel they made before 6. They did a very interesting thing with Kiryu's storyline, which is that right before they did what was supposed to be the final chapter of a story, they went back in time and wrote the first chapter of it.
You wouldn't be Ichiban Kasuga, would you?
Eh? I mean, yeah, that's me.
Oh, I should introduce myself. My name's Kaede Tono. I knew I'd get to see you again someday.
Hey, Kaede-chan? Sorry, but do we know each other?
We did meet once, a long time ago. I was assaulted on the streets of Kamurocho, but you came to my rescue before any harm was done.
Kamurocho. You sure it was me you ran into? My memory's kind of hazy on that.
Well, I guess it's not that important. It was a long time ago.
That sucks. Thought I'd remember helping out such a cutie.
Oh, please. Cute is the last thing I am. Anyway, I didn't get the chance to thank you back then. I just couldn't say anything at the time.
Well, it's nice that you still remember me. But you know, if we were both in Kamurocho, then why didn't we run into each other again?
That's the thing. I rarely set foot outside because of my illness. I couldn't even go to school. That's probably why we never saw each other around. I had really hoped we would catch up sooner, but I guess time waits for no one. Eventually, I realized you had packed up and left town for good. But I decided I would find you someday, somehow, and express my gratitude then. So, yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Glad to see you're healthy, too.
Well, I'm no longer confined to a hospital bed, I can tell you that much. I'm free to roam the world now. So I guess I'm trying to cross things off my bucket list. And the first thing on it was finding you.
Oh, yeah? So even though this girl only met me once, she's been waiting for me all this time. And here I was thinking no one gave a damn about me being gone. Almost makes me want to cry. All right, then let's go out to celebrate. In honor of your return to the outside world.
You mean it? I would would love to. Though, the way we're talking about it makes it seem like I just got out of prison.
Well, haha.
Why would I know anything about that?
Well, I'm happy either way. So are we leaving right now? If you have things to do, I could always wait.
Everything else to take care of right now? Am I down to just head on out? Yeah, let's go ahead. Wait. That was not a yes or no question, so a yes or no answer is a little awkward, but I guess wait a sec must mean not leaving.
Yeah, I'm good to go. Shall we?
Okay, then lead the way.
Only thing is, I have no idea what kind of things she'd be into. What would make her happy?
Go to a host club? I don't fucking know what her deal is. Arcade's like the safe bet.
Well, how about an arcade? Nothing cheers you up like a good game.
Oh, I'd love that. I've actually never been to an arcade.
No way, really? Right, you've been stuck inside a hospital this whole time. Well, let's head on over.
Okay.
Oh, so this is an arcade. Look at all the games you can try. Yep, you could have Virtua Fighter 2 again, or Virtua Fighter 2 again, or you could have maybe even that one game where you're flying and you shoot. I forgot what it's called. Not the ship ones, the one that's in Shenmue. That I think was also in one of these. Yep, just don't walk in here with a hangover unless you want a headache. Trust me on that one. I do. You're probably the only guy who would go to an arcade hungover. Ha, you got me there. So, are there any games catching your eye? They all look so enticing. Oh? Hey, look at that cute stuffed animal over there. You think you can get it for me? Oh my god. Those eyes. We tackle this UFO catcher, huh? Alright, let's see what I got. Good luck! I was gonna say, they probably want me to come here because a huge percentage of the, I said to start the sentence weird. There's just a lot of games where you take a younger girl to an arcade and get them a UFO catcher machine prize of some kind. Them commenting on him, you got me there and everything, I was like, oh yeah, because he's the gamer boy. It occurs to me that, like, nothing about him really makes you think he's a gamer. He just, like, talks about loving Dragon Quest at the beginning of the game, and then when you get your hero class, he does references to that. There's a couple times where he says people are joining his party, and then in particular, kind of out of nowhere, which is why I pointed it out, after you get chained up and cut up, and then you escape through the sewers and stuff, like that sequence, in the part where you're escaping, he makes a weird amount of delusional video game references back to back. And it stood out specifically because he hasn't been talking like that whole game. And yeah, when I'm stuck here, it's like, oh yeah, he is a gamer. That's like a defining thing of him, to the point where, like, he imagines combat being Dragon Quest, and they set up Dragon Quest at the beginning of the game. And he even talks about Dragon Quest like it's his entire, like, living philosophy when he talks to ProZD at the beginning of the game. It's weird how little I think about Dragon Quest or video games in this game. Like, it just does not feel like he's actually that tied to that concept. And I don't think it's quite enough to make the turn-based combat stand as that representation entirely. It feels like he really should be, like, leaning on that stuff more and using video game metaphors more. Even though, like, honestly, I don't even know if I want that, actually, because it's like, it might be really annoying. Like, that might be... references to video games are usually really trite and kind of annoying in most writing. You could probably do something with it. I mean, it's not like we're watching a movie or a television show that's referencing video games. It is written by people who make video games, so it comes from a very loving place and could have more texture to it than other mediums often do, where they when somebody talks about they make entire movies that are entirely about games, like that Adam Sandler stuff, and it's just so bad. And maybe the Yakuza people could write more interestingly about it, but yeah, they mostly just haven't done anything with it. These are always a little hard. Okay. Oop, that looks off center. I believe in you. No. Well, it's important to never believe in yourself, because then you can never be disappointed. The front view makes me nervous because it's much harder to judge where the claw is depth-wise, because your camera doesn't line up with the claw necessarily. This might be it. This falls out the moment it starts moving. Ah, I got him. I got him good. Look at me go. Prize out! Pillow pups. Oh, you get to keep going. Okay. Yeah, like, the angle looks completely different. It's hard to judge the perspective from the front. It's much easier from the side because there's only... the claw's two-dimensional from that angle. Damn, I got 2. Wow, look at me go. Gotcha. You were something else, Kasuga-san. I don't know how you did that. I kind of don't either. Oh, would you mind holding on to that for me? I don't have a purse or anything. I don't have a purse or anything. Yeah, no problem. She wants me to hold on to it. Other way around. You. I'd say we did pretty good in there. You have fun? Of course I did. And while the games were nice, the real treat was watching you struggle to win. You should have seen your face. Oh, so that's how it is, huh? We even got you to try our print circle. Something I've always wanted to do. Look at your pose. It's so weird, it's priceless. Damn, is that me? My eyes look like they're popping out of my skull, and what's with that crazy hair? And here I was thinking I was handsome. Guess I better wipe down the mirror next time I check myself out in the bathroom. Next time? Like it's happening once a month or something? You don't have daily encounters with mirrors? I know he's living in a weird building, so it makes sense, but I'm also like, how do you... We specifically established that you don't like how you look. Ah, Kasuga-san, you've always been handsome to me, even with the crazy hair, which I'm calling crazy because of how crazy it is. If you don't want all that fucking hair, Kasuga, I'll take it. Give me your hair. I need it. I'm running out. I would even do that hair. Fuck it. I'll be a shrub. Let's go. That reminds me. I seem to remember your hair being shorter back then. Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess you would have seen me before it all went freaking radioactive. He acts like this is permanent and not just like one perm he got weeks ago. This doesn't make any... What is he up to? Fuck, give me that hair. I'm a YouTuber. We benefit from having like any kind of iconic hair, regardless. Just anything that's recognizable. Let's go. Well, I think you look good either way. You're adaptable. Thanks. That's a compliment, right? Of course. Hey, Kaede-chan. How old are you anyway? I mean, you say we met in Comroach shows, so... I don't know, I guess I thought you'd look a little older. Kasuga-san, that's mean. You know you're not supposed to ask a girl her age. I've never met a real human woman that actually cares about this question in this way. It's like a weird, like, media... I don't know, maybe you guys know people like this, but for me, it literally seems like just like a fictional media trope. Oh, whoops. Sorry. It was just an observation. Anyway, you want to go eat? I'm getting kind of hungry. Sure. Ah? Welcome. How many in your party? Let me know whenever you're ready to order. Hey, not to be rude, but my date could use a glass of water too, yeah? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll bring another glass right away. My date? I guess she'll get here when she gets here. Is she not real? Is she a ghost? People are like, first the other person a weird look. Then she was like, wow, show me the game. Can you hold on to that? I don't have a purse. Like, she's not interacting with the objects. And when this person first, when the first person reacted to us weird, I was like, maybe they're just like judging us because of the age gap or something looking weird about this. But now it's like, the first, I was like, okay, maybe there's also a judging the age gap or something, whatever this might be. I can't tell how old this character is supposed to look. But they should be 18 plus they're given their previous age, which is mid-20s or much older. But I think they're going in the direction that she died in the hospital and she's just been waiting for Kasuga as a ghost, which might be symbolized somewhat by how she's wearing white. But yeah, that last comment, I guess she'll get here when she get here, definitely seems to symbolize the idea that I'm sitting here alone right now. Now what do you want to eat? You got a craving for anything, Kaede-chan? Oh, I'm not that hungry. She's dead. She's a ghost. Just orange juice is fine. Go ahead and knock yourself out, though. I'm sorry. I should have asked if you were hungry, too. Don't worry, I ate quick. Don't you worry about me. I have all the time in the world. Excuse me, I'll take a large, omurice, please, and an orange juice. Coming right up. Ew, I'm stuffed. Wow, you really savor every bite, don't you? Of course I do. I always love to eat, though I can't seem to slam it down like I used to. Anything too fatty makes me bloated these days. You know, I think I'm getting old. Isn't it wonderful to age, though? To watch yourself mature? To see your body go through all its changes? I wish I could have done that. She's dead! Say what now? Never mind. I guess it sounded kind of weird. Anyway, should we get going?
Okay.
Yeah, why not? Thanks for the grub. Nice place you got here. Oh, of course. Thank you. They're gonna pan to the full orange juice. Yeah, I can see it in the background still. Guess I get a free orange juice, says the waitress.
Yeah.
I swear, these machines are bullshit. How'd you go broke already? We need some spending money and fast. Oh, would you look at that? One lonely bumfuck right on cue. Yep, I'm just talking to a ghost. Anything you've been wanting to do in particular? Let me think. We could always... Hey, boss. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Huh? Look at this goofy bastard smiling and staring into space like a kid at his imaginary friend. Okay, y'all are really laying it on thick at this point. Like, it is... You're refusing to let this be a reveal. And hear us out for a sec. The Pachinko parlor right there sucked up all the cash we had. Sad, I know. Maybe you want to, I don't know, donate to our cause? We all sound the same, weird. Something along the lines of your whole wallet? Consider it an investment in the youth of tomorrow. You don't even look young. You think there's a tomorrow for someone pulling this kind of shit? How about you shut the fuck up? Damn. Dude, let's just rob this dipshit and get back to business. Kaede-chan, stand back. Might get a little dangerous. Just be careful. You had to go and freak out. You had to go and freak out my date. You better be on your knees apologizing when I'm done with you. What's this guy yapping about? Yo, cut the crap and fork over that investment. She's a ghost. And also, everyone else is here still. Oh, right. I'm fine. I panicked a little bit because they're level 24, and I was like, ugh! Then I remembered that level 24 is not a high level anymore. I'm almost level 24. There was a whole period of this game where enemies this level would be like the death of me. It'd be really upsetting. Smack.
Damn. Ugh. Ugh. Just shouldn't have picked a fight with some psycho.
Take it from me, you're better off finding a temp job. You okay, Kaede-chan?
Kasuga-san, I'm fine, thanks to you. You protected me just like before. Even after all these years, you're still my one and only hero.
Right. If you say so.
It's getting pretty dark out. Guess that means our date's almost over. Hey, Kasuga-san?
Huh?
There's one more place I'd like to go. Would you mind staying with me just a little longer?
Sure.
Does she show up like once a year or something? They're actually willing to do a time of day change for a side quest too. This is unusual. It's the only way to tell the story.
Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. I've always wanted to see the town lit up at night like this.
It is a sight to see. Never thought a view like this was in my own backyard. You know, it's crazy how we met up out of nowhere. Especially after all this time.
Yeah, tell me about it. You know, I would watch you all the time from my hospital room.
Wait, watch me doing what?
Well, at first, I only heard your voice. You were really loud, so that's what initially got my attention. Give me back my change, or Mitsu's still eating. I would hear that kind of thing every day.
Yeah, that does sound a lot like me.
At first, I wasn't sure what to think of you, but I warmed up to you pretty quick. Instead of lying around in bed wondering whether I'd live or die, I had someone else to focus on. Whenever you were in short sleeves, I knew it was summer. Or when you wore a scarf, I knew it was winter.
Really? Damn, if I'd known I was being watched, I would have worn cooler stuff.
No, what you wore was perfect. It reflected the true you, Kasuga-san. The man I fell in love with.
Huh? You serious? Oh, hold on. Did I hear you right? You love me?
I hope that's not a problem. Hey, Kasuga-san? Live long and stay happy for both of us.
Huh?
Hey, no loitering, you drunk! Hey, who were you babbling to just now?
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to make a scene or anything. Huh?
You wasted, big guy? Maybe you need to walk down to the station.
Why is this guy such an asshole?
Officer, no need for that. I was just about to leave.
Yeah? Well, I suggest you get on home. Don't be a nuisance.
Okay.
I'm just like, what about him would have seemed drunk?
Maybe we'll meet again when it's my time.
Even if you chat to yourself, I'm just like, he's not standing weird or moving weird. And it's like, no loitering? Why would you even create locations like this with this kind of scenery and that kind of like out of the way of traffic and not near any businesses? and then be like, you can't stop here. You're not allowed to stop here and lean on this rail and look at this view. It all exists for no reason. I'm really fixated. Anyway, that was a sweet quest. That was like a neat little storytelling moment. I'm just really fixated on the stupid cop because I'm like, what the fuck's up with this stupid asshole cop? This cop's a dickhead. Why does he suck so much? It doesn't even make sense. You're like, what? It's like he literally just they wrote. It's like they wrote it from the perspective of just like he has to make us realize that she's not here, which was already already set up enough that she could have just disappeared. And then, honestly, we get rid of the thugs you fight, get rid of the cop, and just after all those nice scenes, just have a moment where she's gone after saying a cryptic farewell, and then he looks at the photo and she wasn't in it, and that's enough. Like, that's the level of restraint the quest kind of needed. Get rid of the line about how must be like, whoops, I said too much, indicating that she had never grew up. Get rid of a lot of the overplaying their hand. Leave in the part with the orange juice. Just the orange juice. And then let it just be a slight uncertainty right up until the moment where she disappears after saying farewell, and then he looks at the photo, and she's gone. That's all you need to do. But the cop is just so weird. I'm like, what do you mean no loitering? That's what these locations are for. It's specifically out of the way of traffic and not in front of any businesses because it's a location designed for people to loiter. Hey. Cities are stupid. Yo, Megumi, feeling any better? Oh, Kasuga-san. Yeah, I'm fine now. No donations today, huh? Taking a break? Oh, no. They said I don't have to do it anymore because we have the money now. That means Ma-kun will have his surgery soon. Hmm? They already got the money. How the hell did they get it so fast? Hey. You don't seem too happy about it, though. Something bothering you? Well, it's my dad. Lately, he's been going to Central Street when he's supposed to be at work. Where'd you hear this? I saw him there when I was walking home from school. I thought it was strange that he wasn't working, so I followed him. After that, he went to a dark building with some scary people. Megumi. If you ever see him around there again, don't follow him. Huh? But Don't worry about your dad. I'll go see if he's alright. Okay, I won't. Oh, we better investigate that then. Damn. Megumi. Anyway, the additional thought that I was meant to get to and I kept getting distracted. God damn it. It's hard to keep track of the map. Ah. Central Street's over here, so it's the top left of this park. When I see the other view, I keep getting thrown off about how best to get places. I get disoriented. It's part of me that misses Kamurocho. I'm just like, I know this map. To the point where half the time they say street names, I know where they are. And then I feel cool. I know, I don't even know Kamurocho that well, but I know it better than a lot of real places I've lived. But they seem particularly fixated, the creator or writers or writing team or whatever is, however this process works. What are they? What? Oh my god, it's the Shorei Limpa guys or whatever. It's the people that have the weird catchphrase and pose. It's the cult from one of the older games. Oh, got the achievement for 100 Sujimon. Apparently people get added to your Suji decks the moment you hit them. And not at the end of the fight. Or when you see them, but specifically when you hit them. I got the achievement before I got the other notification. Hollow Follower, New Aged Hippie, and Peacemaker. Yeah, they seem to have be particularly fixated on children with illnesses, which is interesting. I'm not always sure if that's just like a particular fancy they have at the time, like a particular thought that stuck with them at the time when certain quests all overlap with their narrative themes, or if they're specifically trying to loop it into the main story. Because the main story is about a lot of things, but it's about the coin locker baby. Baby that was locked in a coin locker and then grew up to have a lifetime disability. Which, like, I was wondering what was going on there, because it was weird that they just say that he died off camera, basically. I'm like, that seems unlikely that you would set up a character with that much of a backstory and interesting stuff going on, and then have us interact with him for a day, and then see all of his mess and complexes and how he works, and then just kill him off camera during the time skip. That seemed unlikely, so it seemed like something about that was going to come up again. But yeah, but his illness and hospitalization, all of the things he deals with, that then directly correlates to, like, we have the girl with the illness and the pomegranate who watched us from the window over and over again, and we did a huge quest around protecting her, and that's like the longest quest we've done so far in the entire game. And then we have the girl who died of her illness, also young, who just faded away here, and that keeps happening over and over again. It's like, I'm curious if there might even be another one coming, but it's definitely like a theme that strongly links everything together that's been happening. Hey, that's Megumi's old man. And he's with some dudes. Who are they? Were you able to bring the documents and your seal? Yes. In that case, head upstairs. Should be a piece of cake milking that guy's wallet. Yeah, especially when he's all stressed out about covering his kid's medical expenses. Dad! Megumi, what are you doing here? I'm sorry, I was just worried about my dad. Right, well, don't worry. I'm looking out for him. Don't come in. You're gonna get stabbed. Now, if you'll just stamp your seal here, we wish your son a very successful surgery.
Hi.
Right.
Hold on.
Yo, hold up. Kasuga-san. Who the hell are you? Can't you see we're busy? Idiot, your daughter's worried about you, you know? Wait, did something happen to Megumi? She's seen you come here on your way back from school. She may just be a kid, but even she can tell this place is bad news. I'm not trying to tell you how to take care of your family. That's your job. But I wouldn't screw over my family's future just so I could help them today. Not with Megumi working so hard. This is some very, like, childish, morality. It's... and kind of cutthroat in a way. It's like, what are you doing? I can't believe you're doing a risky and shady choice to save your family. You, who is economically deprived of the ability to have other options and everything, and you're desperate and things are bad and your country doesn't look out for people like you and so on. Can't believe you're doing this. It's like, blaming his morality at the point just feels like off point when it's like, he's backed into a corner probably. But it's also surprisingly cutthroat to be like, I wouldn't screw over my family's future just to help them today. And it's like, isn't his son dying? He's like, well, sorry, son. Normally this is where parents say we did all we could, but I did all I could without getting into debt. The moment debt was on the table, I was like, I guess he'll die. I don't know what you're talking about, but if you're not a client, get lost. Okay, I'm leaving. We both are. This is just a waste of time. Seems our contract will have to wait until we take care of our uninvited guest. Perhaps this will help you make up your mind. You come up with that line on your own? Boys, wipe the floor with this asshole. Gross. What are you, a Labrador? You all swallowed tax. Haha. Looks like we're down to brass tacks in your esophagus. Esophagus. I'm sorry. It was foolish of me to even consider borrowing money from them. You were just looking out for your family. Anyway, it's all good. Dad! Megumi. Are you alright? Did they hurt you? I'm alright. I'm so sorry for worrying you. Listen, Megumi. I know I said you won't need to do donation work anymore. It looks like I was wrong. So, is it okay if I ask for your help again? Of course! Thank you, Megumi. Your father's going to work hard too. Kasuga-san, thank you for helping my family. We'll continue working to pay for Masashi's surgery together. By the way, how much more do you need? Well, I've done everything I can, and I'm happy to say we only have 1 million more to go. But we're running out of time. That's so. Say, which hospital is the little guy at? Uh-huh. Oh, he's in the central hospital 1 city over. Got it. Maybe I'll give him my best when I can. You're more than welcome to. After all, No. Our whole family is in your debt. I'm sure Ma-kun will be happy to see you. Well, we'll be on our way now. Thank you very much for today. It's really fucking with me knowing... It's really fucking with me knowing the translation of how the exchange rate, because I'm just like, okay, it recontextualized the entire quest to know that you were putting your entire family you're tying your family to like some kind of shady Yakuza adjacent style thing that could have fucked up your lives for $6,000. And I'm like, sir, it's like 2019 or whenever this game came out. Maybe try GoFundMe. I don't know. I've seen a lot of furries deal with similar expenses via community, and maybe y'all should be considering some more pro-social solutions to these problems, actually. That really flips my opinion really rapidly. We're like, wait, it's that much? Oh. Once again, it's a lot of money for people in most cases. But it's not an unobtainable, insane amount of money. Like, when I think of medical debt, as an American, I'm not thinking, oh no, $6,000 when the narrative spends this much time. Like, oh, our kids constantly outside in the cold, being potentially harassed and murdered by weird people, begging for money, and I'm getting involved in shady business practices. I'm like, okay, these all check out for a medical debt story in the United States. In fact, they really check out for a medical debt story in the United States. But they don't mean $6,000 when they say that. If you need to, if you're in $6,000 of medical debt, you just take out a loan and you try to pay it off over time. It's not. Obviously, every amount of debt can spiral and things get bad. I'm not trying to talk down to the problem. It's just like, you know, I'm being a little bit of that asshole that's like, oh yeah, it snowed in Texas, compared to like places that blizzard and whatnot, which itself is like maybe not a good example, because when that happens, it really fucks Texas up because of their infrastructure. But I just mean, like, it's like, oh, you think it's hot in your country? It's funny. It's cute, England. Also a bad example, because England doesn't have air conditioning because they're not used to it being hot. Anyway, it's like, all I can think, I'm just like, maybe I am the asshole. That's the answer to all the metaphors, is that I'm just a bad person. But I'm just like, medical debt over here can be like tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars. So realizing that's just 1 million yen, and 1 million yen is $6,000, I'm just like, maybe I should check it again just to see if I'm just fucking insane and stupid. Yeah, that's 1 million yen. Yeah, 6,646 United States dollars right now. Could have been different at the time this game came out, but not that different. Not an order of magnitude different. I keep double checking my math, my search, just because I'm like, obviously don't want to be embarrassingly off by an entire zero, because then it's $60,000, and that would be a problem. The central hospital city, 1 city over, it's 1 million yen they need. It's It's 1,000,000 yen they'll get. I was wondering if that was where it's going to go. Is like, is the next objective come up with 1,000,000 yen? Yep. Honestly, not unreasonable. I have almost 1,000,000 yen right now, and I haven't done the real estate minigame for a few episodes now. So otherwise I would already have it. I've just kind of fallen off a bit there. That's going to be a quest that I don't finish this episode, though. I normally try to do them the same episode, but that requires some grinding, and it'll take me a few hours to do that minigame enough, and I'm not going to stop the episode for that. So that'll just have to be something we follow up on later. Yeah, I don't know, hit me with your takes about the money or whatever, it's fine. I'm not like dead set to it, but I'm just saying my impression of the situation. I'm just like, it seems not earth-shattering. It seems like the weight that people put on 1,000,000 yen doesn't seem entirely proportional to the actual amount of money it is. And I don't know how Japanese wages compare, because it's really hard to keep any of the numbers in my head because of how much they do not translate to numbers as I know them. It's like, I don't know what the difference of cost of living is, their tax rates, and how that all affects... I don't know. I don't know what 1,000,000 yen means to the average Japanese person at time of this game come out. And I don't know how to get that insight easily, especially when I'm literally recording right now. Hello, Shrine. Huh? What's his deal? He seems pretty stressed out. Oh my god. It's you. Funny man.
This doll's got an orange for a head. Weird.
Second orange quest today.
What happens if I... Oh shit! It talks?
Ah, there's one over there. Yet another Michio-kun. Sorry about that. Did he surprise you?
Yeah. I guess he kind of got me. This little monster yours?
Monster? Heavens no.
Did he have Kiryu's voice from the last game? Because there was a Michio quest last game where we were the mascot.
This is the one and only Ono Michio-kun.
Ono Michio-kun? What the hell's that?
Ono Michio-kun is a mascot created to represent the proud port city of Onomichi in Hiroshima. I'm Hironaka, a producer for all things Michio-kun.
Right. So, this thing represents Onomichi how exactly?
Oh, surely you're joking. Just look at him. A charming face based on the Hasaku, a specialty of the Setouchi region. A steamy Onomichi ramen hat to add a touch of flair. Onomichi ramen is a staple of Onomichi culture, after all. A cute fish pouch to represent the city's wide variety of delicious seafood. Cool fishing boots to highlight Onomichi's strong fishing industry. And a trendy shirt with his surname, Ono, in bold. He really is the perfect mascot, don't you think? Why, just looking at him brings to mind all that Onomichi has to offer.
I don't know about that.
He's pretty popular as of late. Even this figure here sells out rather quickly. He's the featured product in the Onomichi souvenir section of our new shop here in town.
You're selling this in a souvenir shop?
Look how detailed he is! Isn't he exquisite?
Well, when you put it that way, sure. The ramen's got all its toppings, too. Oh yeah, didn't this thing talk to me earlier?
Yes, a voice plays when you press the button. Observe.
Oh no! Michio da!
Yep.
Oh no!
Oh, isn't he great? The way he says Michi sure is cute. Huh?
Yeah, sure. I was thinking earlier his voice is actually pretty neat.
Yes, well, only the genuine article will speak. The fakes made overseas don't hold a candle to the real ones.
Fakes?
Yes, like this one.
Oh my god. It's like my it's like my fake Legoshi. Oh my goodness. I got FOMO over the fact that I got like I like Beastars, but I also like didn't really have a figurine collection at the time, and I kind of was against getting them at the time, and I've caved, and now I have like a fair number of them. But so I thought it was like, I don't know, I internalized the idea that they're embarrassing, and also like I guess it's just people like give you the idea of things being cringe or embarrassing or whatever, and then part of growing up is like maturing and realizing like, oh, I should just if it's like, this is just a funny little thing I can look at that just like makes me happy every now and then when I see it. I like seeing that, so I should just have it around. That's fun. So I've got like a Gambit figurine, I've got a Kaiman from Dorohedoro, I've got Louis and Legoshi, I've got Siegmeyer from Dark Souls, I've got Richter from Castlevania, Wolf O'Donnell from Furries and Nothing Else. Nintendo doesn't own that character. Similarly, Banjo, just owned by Furries, and of course that very large figure of Nosferatu Zod from Berserk that has just extremely detailed musculature that I don't have any particular interest in at all. But the fucking Legoshi figure, it was like a limited run at the time. I don't know if they ever printed more of them over eventually or whatever, but I was bummed out that I like missed out on it, and I caved and started looking on like eBay and stuff like that. And I fell for what was a con, because they were only $30, which was suspicious in its own right. But I was like, it's eBay. This thing like supposedly our transactions are supposed to be protected on some level. They're showing the pictures of what it's supposed to be, and so I ordered it, and they sent it to me, and it was like this. It was a really fucked up, incorrect one, and the fake Legoshi is so fucking funny, like because it really seems like they got a hold of the mold of the real Legoshi figure. Maybe they even like bought a copy of the figure and then made a mold off of it or something and then did that, because it really seems like it's the exact same mold. Like a lot of it is relatively high quality. They're relatively hard to compare. They seem like they're the same quality level in a lot of ways. And they both stand on a little brick wall that's a separate piece, and those seem to be literally the same object, almost as if they import the same source component from something else or something. I don't know what that's from. But in particular, his face is so fucking funny looking. It's like this. So it's like, compared to normal Legoshi, he looks like Saito or whatever his name is from One Punch Man. I don't remember. I haven't watched One Punch Man since season 1 came out. I don't remember if they've even made more of it or not. I think there was more manga. There's probably been a second season since then. I have no idea. I hear way more about Mob Psycho since then than One Punch Man. But you know, like him and his funny little simple face. It's like clearly someone who just isn't that good at this was painting the faces, and like and fair. Like I don't know how they do the real one, but that's why you pay like $200 for the real one and not $30. But I gave them a negative review because they were conning me. Because they deserve one. They're conning people. Unfortunately, I tried researching how to in any way report con men on eBay and get a refund through eBay, or to find any way for eBay to take responsibility for their vendors, or at least to have a way to like report them for fraud and do a chargeback or anything. And it didn't really seem like eBay really has your back in that way or surfaces any ways of doing that. I really could not find a page that deals with that kind of stuff anywhere, even though it seems like it'd be really important. And ultimately, the seller got mad at me for giving the negative review, and they said that they'll give me a refund if I remove it. And so I ended up just caving and doing what they wanted to get my money back, because eBay just does not incentivize me doing the right thing because it doesn't help me out. So I ultimately I got the money back, but I removed the review, which that sucks that happens, but it's like whatever. I probably could have put it back on, but then I just don't want to deal with it anymore at that point. But now I have both, because I did eventually get a hold of a copy of the good Legoshi statue, but I have the fucked up shitty one in my closet, just kind of hanging out next to some of my old video games. Because now, like at the time I was mad about the stupid garbagey figure, but one, it is funny looking, and two, now there's a whole story attached to it, so I'm just gonna keep him forever probably. He'll be like, I have Legoshi and Louis sitting with my my tragedian from Pathologic. I think you can see them together in that configuration in one of my video essays, I think. And it looks like the tragedian's officiating their wedding, so they're just hanging out. But separately, in a less visible place, I'll probably always keep my shitty garbage bootleg Legoshi, just so I can just for the story and the absurd visual of seeing what it looks like. So he's got a legacy now. He's permanent. No.
Looking at them side by side, they're definitely different.
I'm happy he's become so popular. But popularity means there'll always be those looking to make easy money from shoddy imitations. Many of them are obscenely poor quality. It troubles me to think that these fakes would even attempt to pass as Michio-kun.
Hey, this fake's got a button too. Wanna try it out?
No, wait, please, don't press that.
Unless...
Man, that just makes me want to press it even more. Never tell me not to press a button. Huh? It's not talking.
Maybe I should press it harder? What if he's a bomb? Confidence up? Wait. It actually exploded!
Are you okay? I tried to warn you. Oh no, your hair's all frizzy now.
It wasn't before.
Yeah, what?
Anyway, what the hell was that?
Well...
Got it. So the fakes have shitty batteries and might blow up.
That's right. It's bad enough that they're fake, but it's even worse that they explode. I've been going around collecting them wherever I see them being sold. But when it came to hauling off the fakes, the box turned out to be a little heavier than I thought, and I sort of tripped. To make matters worse, the genuine ones got mixed up in there too. Careless handling of these fakes could result in an explosion. So I'm at a bit of a loss here.
So you basically made a minefield.
Recently, it's been difficult with my poor eyesight to see the finer details of things, making it even harder to tell the real ones from the fakes. Oh, this is all so troubling. I was just on my way to deliver the genuines to the shop, too. Even if I were to ask for help, I would need to find someone with both decent eyesight and a hairstyle that won't look all crazy after an explosion. Where am I going to find someone like that?
Yeah, good luck with that. I'll see you later.
Now wait just a minute!
Oh, come on. I'm really pretty anti getting blown up.
Oh, don't be such a sourpuss. Won't you help me in my time of need? Not many people have frizzy hair, the strength to withstand explosions, and time on their hands like you do.
Seriously, do you even hear yourself right now?
Please. He's the star of our Onomichi souvenir section. Each one of these figures is thoughtfully hand-painted and assembled by the people of Onomichi.
These are all done by hand?
Indeed they are. The local grandmothers of Onomichi do it as a side job, as a way of sharing their beloved city with the rest of Japan. Even the children help put the finishing touches on them. I want to get these Michio-kun figures to as many people as possible, for each one contains the hearts and souls of Onomichi. Can you please help me gather the Michio-kuns?
Let me think.
Insane quest. Insane amount of, honestly, insane amount of complicated ass prolonged setup for a silly little pick up all the thingies game. I'm always amused by when Kasuga suddenly refuses to help people, because I'm like, what? You help everyone all the time, and this is the one where you're like, I don't know, man, I'm out of here. Also, the counterfeiters are so bad they can't keep up with the ones that are partially made by children.
All right, sure. I'll help you out.
Really? Oh, thank you so much. I just realized I haven't asked your name.
I'm Kasuga. Ichiban Kasuga.
All right, Kasuga-san. I'm glad to have you on board. This way, please.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks like a mess. Oh, if only these fakes didn't exist, this wouldn't have happened. How I hate them so. Sure, I get it. So what can I do to help? I need you to collect the real Michio-kuns from among the figures scattered around here. The fakes will probably explode if you touch them, which I'm sure is rather painful. Bag the real ones, don't touch the fakes. Got it. That's right. There are 7 real figures. Please find them without getting yourself blown up. Collect 7 real Michio-kun figures hidden amongst the many fakes scattered around the plaza. If picking up a fake one will cause you to explode, leaving Kasuga with a world of hurt. If HP drops to 0, you'll be down for the count, so choose carefully. Search mode in first person view, blah blah blah. I just gotta find the ones that aren't fucked up looking. Well, we have to get rid of the fake ones though. We can't just leave the fake ones here. That's fucked up. That one's fake.
Is this? What's this?
Fake ones also don't have sleeves, right?
What's this? What's this? Is this?
What's this? What's this? Da 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 da. What's this? What's this? Okay, so I think there's only one fake one.
Is this?
By which I mean the same one repeating. It's not a bunch of fake ones. It's a bit more entertaining if there's a variety of different ways that they fuck up, because then you have to really be like, man, memorize every detail. What's weird about this one? But I think they're basically, yeah, all the fake ones are identical, so it makes it really easy.
What's this?
I don't have to look at their face. It's just whether or not they have a fucked up sleeve. For me though, I'm just like, yo, you gotta clean up this place. You can't just find the real ones and then leave.
What's this?
We gotta like dispose of all the ones that are gonna hurt people. Otherwise, someone's gonna get hurt. Like, it wasn't that wrong that you said minefield. Like, a child could get harmed here.
What's this?
So hopefully you're gonna like throw rocks at all the fake ones and make them all blow up or something. Although, why do they apparently blow up so easily? Because I had to like really try hard to blow up the one in the cutscene. I know, I'm just like I'm nitpicking the fuck out of the plot of this side quest. That's just a goofy nonsense thing, but I'm like, on some level, it's like, what's the point of giving me such a long explanation leading into it if it's going to be full of holes and contradictions anyway? It's like, these are questions you've led me to ask. Alright, well, that was easy.
Looks like that's all of them.
Wow, thank you very much. You were just the man for the job.
Oh, yeah? Glad I could help. But what are you gonna do with all those fakes still lying around? It's dangerous.
Oh, that's okay. I'll have the staff pick them up later. They're all fakes, so there's no need to be careful anymore.
Later? No, now. You can't just abandon these hazards that somebody gets hurt until someone gets hurt. It's your responsibility.
Sure. Whatever you say.
I must say, I was somewhat touched by how passionately you analyzed those Michio-kun figures. You're no longer just Kasuga-san. From now on, you're Ichiban Kasuga, Michio Master!
No, I think Kasuga suits me just fine.
Oh, come now. Not many could have done what you did.
Anyway, there were a lot more fakes than I thought.
Once a character gets even the teensiest bit popular, it's not long before the fake goods come rolling out. In fact, some fakes are made so exceptionally well that even the professionals can't tell the difference.
Damn.
Even so, Fakes are still fakes. We simply can't let them circulate. It would be inexcusable to those who worked so hard to make Michio-kun goods with love, and to the fans as well.
Right. Buying a cheap knockoff's not gonna help Onomichi or Michio-kun.
Indeed. And this isn't just about them. Fill the world with enough fakes, and eventually that which is made with love and care will cease to exist altogether. I don't want honest craftsmen and the fans who appreciate them to ever have to see such a day.
Yeah, I feel you there.
That's why, as Michio-kun's producer, I vowed to do all I can to fight back against these fakes.
Well, I'll help out in any way I can.
Thank you. I've been wanting to take down these pesky forgers. They've yet to reveal themselves.
Well, I can't say I blame you. Just stay out of trouble, all right?
I know! Why not take this Michio-kun figure as thanks for today?
Oh? You sure?
Absolutely. Be sure to take good care of him.
Why is his head all beat up? This costume a fake too?
Oh no, quite the contrary. That one there is special.
Special?
A few years ago, there was a man who put on that very Michio-kun costume back in Onomichi. That fateful day was what kicked off Michio-kun's rise to stardom. I believe that man's sense of justice and honesty breathed new life into Michio-kun. I've been carefully saving that costume there on the chance that one day he'll return and decide to become Michio-kun once again.
But he's dead!
Several of these costumes have been made, mind you, but that one is special.
Sounds like he left an impression on you. Hope I can be half as cool as that someday.
Indeed. Oh, he certainly was unique. Anywho, you really saved me today. Now I need to hurry and deliver these figures to the shop. I hope to see you soon, Kasuga-san. Keep your head up.
Yeah, see you around. Mascots, huh? Protecting these guys is serious business, I guess. Huh? Again?
It looks like he's about to drop it, like immediately. Obviously, Kiryu's not dead because we already know that there's future games that he's in. But also, like, no one fucking dies in this universe. The only people who die in Yakuza games are the emotional, emotional heart tug sidekick character that befriends Kiryu in each game. And then he gets fucking murdered at the climax of the story, and you're like, no, not the underdog friendly boy. No, Kiryu loses another one. That guy always has permanently, and a lot of women. But Kiryu never dies, even though he dies every game. A shocking number of video games, a shocking number of Yakuza games end with Kiryu being shot or stabbed or bleeding out or just very obviously having death scenes, and then just like JK. And half the time there's not even like really like any kind of acknowledgement of the death scene afterwards. He just kind of is in the sequel and he's fine. I know there was a Chinese place here. What's going? You didn't know there was a Chinese place in Chinatown? My sincerest apologies. Come on, you two. I'm sorry. That guy, did he mess up someone's order? No, there's no need to apologize. It's easy to mistake salt and sugar. No. Oh my god, no, there's not. That's not a good thing to mix up in most contexts. That's gonna have quite a result. I mean, I guess it's worse to accidentally put salt when you mean sugar than it is to put sugar when you mean salt. Maybe. I don't know. Fucking, Not at all. It's a careless mistake. We're very sorry. Everyone makes mistakes, and if it's any consolation, the rice was still good. Okay, so it's accidentally sugar then, probably. Keep at it, Yuta-kun. I'll see you later. Oops. Yes, thank you. I mean, I'm very sorry, miss. You idiot. She forgave you because she's a regular. When are you gonna learn how to cook? I'm sorry, Dad. Honestly, I can't leave the restaurant to you like this. So he's passing on the restaurant to his kid. Must be stressful. Maybe I'll keep an eye out next time I come through here. In the distant future, or something. Guess we'll head north for now. Keep picking up on what's going on around here. Oh yeah, I watched the Yakuza show. They made a TV show. I tried it. I couldn't keep watching. The first episode really made it rough to keep. I didn't like anybody, which is rough because I like a lot of the characters in Yakuza, as you imagine, because I keep playing them. And I especially would love to see Kiryu embodied in some way. That could be fun. Although overall, I'm not really I don't really care that much about shows and TVs being based on video games. I think it's like, it almost never translates, so why bother? But wow! Just right out the gate, sweeping changes to everything about Yakuza in every way, where you're like, I don't... No... Like, up front, Kiryu... first of all, Kiryu wants to join the Yakuza. I guess that's technically what happens in Yakuza. To be clear, I don't super, mega, ultra remember 0 and 1 as clearly as I could have, because I think that was a decade ago when I started playing this series practically. I think 0 might have come out in 2015 actually. It might have been a decade now. Whoa. What a fucking journey it's been trying to get caught up on these. But like, I should have researched some of this before I make a fool of myself. I'm just wrong about some of this stuff potentially. But the way that the TV show sets it up is that the 4 characters at the beginning of Yakuza 1, the 2 girls at Serena, and is it not Akiyama? God damn it. Kiryu's rival brother friend from 0 and 1, who admittedly was not my favorite character in 1, but it gets really retroactively set up really well in 0 and makes you care a lot more about him. He's been Nishiki. He's been dead for so long. So both of the girls, Nishiki and Kiryu, they have them all be people in Kazuma's orphanage. All of them, all 4 of them, instead of just Nishiki and Kiryu. And they open up with Nishiki and everybody doing a heist. So Kiryu was involved in petty crime as his origin story, which is weird. But they also make Kiryu just kind of a punk-ass kid who, like, is a reckless thrill seeker that doesn't take things seriously. He doesn't take the heist seriously. He doesn't take most of the threats that happen to him seriously, it seems. He's just like a kind of a douchebag. But yeah, they do a heist, but the heist turns out to be tied to the Yakuza. So they get in trouble over that. And then Kiryu volunteers to join the Yakuza in response to them all being rounded up and how they're supposed to die for wronging the Yakuza. But then it's revealed that this was actually seemingly Kiryu's plan all along. He actually wanted to get caught by the Yakuza because he actually wants to he seemingly wants to join them because he wants to become the Dragon of Dojima, which itself is a weird mess. It's like, that's a title that Kiryu earned, but it's also like, it's not his defining thing. It's almost like how The Witcher is called the Butcher of Blaviken, and it's a reference to a specific storyline that happened. Like, Kiryu became the Dragon of Dojima basically just because there was a guy that wanted to call himself the Dragon of Dojima, and then he beat him, and that seemingly is the origin of him having the name. Or if nothing else, it's just his overall wider reputation that he created for himself by being the guy from the Dojima clan that is just fiercely intimidating and just an insane heroic figure, just a bizarre legend of modern, like a modern legend, which is the only thing he could become, not only from one game but from like 7 games of storyline of him being Kiryu. He would have to have a legend to become the Dragon of Dojima at that point. But this guy apparently the term Dragon of Dojima already exists independent of Kiryu. Kiryu's a punk-ass teenager, and he wants to become the next Dragon of Dojima because he saw another guy who was the Dragon of Dojima who had a dragon tattoo on his back, and he like did good punching, he did good fighting, and he was like, I want to be a good fighter too, like that. I'll be the Dragon of Dojima. So they take Kiryu, they gut him completely, and they replace him with like a shonen protagonist, just a dumbass kid who's dumb and gets involved in dumb situations, who's also an orphan and all that other stuff, who, like he's Naruto. Like, I'm gonna be the next Hokage! Or like, fucking Yuffie being like, I'm gonna go to the Grand Line and get the One Piece or whatever. Is his name Yuffie? It is, right? I have not read One Piece for a while. Like 15 years now at this point. So they fucking make Kazuma Kiryu be a punk ass. I mean, he was a punk ass at some point in the story. He would have had he was a teenager at some point. I don't remember that clearly because it was mostly flashbacks, I think. But he very much wasn't like, I'm gonna become the Dragon of Dojima by punching really good and getting strong and believing in myself or something. It's like immediately I'm like, I don't know if I can watch this show. This is real rough. But also, it's just weird. It's just weird. It's just weird to change it that much out the gate and make it not match up at all. It does set up the idea that Kiryu went away to prison for like 20 years, just like in the games. It does a weird thing where it's cutting back and forth between the teenager storyline and the adult storyline. So it shows them all being like reserved, serious noir boys. And that fucks with me up in a different way, is that they're all being really... Everyone's trying to be really serious and slow moving and stoic, or I don't know how to put it. Like they're acting like they're in a noir movie. You know what I mean? There's the particular way that scenes are shot, and the way that everyone's just kind of like emerging from like the shadows and maybe smoking a cigarette and speaking in clandestine terms and blah blah blah. But then it just keeps cutting back to them being kids, and they just yell a lot, and they fight, and it's action packed, and it's like high energy, and it's like, no. It's one thing to introduce us to Kiryu and Nishiki as people in the modern day and see how Kiryu carries himself and so on, and then do flashbacks briefly that hint at how they were when they were younger in emotional scenes. But like, you do have to have some level of tonal consistency. You can't just constantly cut back and forth between them being punk-ass kids and them being stoic noir characters and just leave us to have to overcome the dissonance that that's the same character. Like, it's very jarring. It'd be like if in the middle of a Yakuza game, it just suddenly cut to like baby Kiryu, and you're like, I'm a little, yeah, daddy, I want a popcorn, yeah. And it's like giggling, and he's like a dumb baby, and you're like, I don't. Factually, we know that children exist, and that people were them at some point, and that you are a baby at some point. But in the middle of all these serious scenes, it would be weird to have a canonical flashback to you being a giggling dumb baby, like it's like cutting. It's like Batman is like standing brooding on a gargoyle over a Gotham and seeing the crime and the horrible things and blah 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 Batman tone stuff, because Batman is also a noir detective. And then cutting to baby Bruce Wayne, and you're like, it's a weird tone. It's like, there's a reason why usually when you cut back to younger Bruce Wayne in Batman, it's like you almost always cut to his sad days and tragic things, and like him in the rain. He's probably wearing a little suit and has like an umbrella, and something grim is kind of happening. And like if it's a happy day, like a memory with Alfred, it would still be like, the happy memory would probably be like Alfred comforting him over a bad thing that happened, or something that's more like quiet and stoically happy. Because like cutting to a giggling idiot would just be really hard to reconcile with like the tone of Batman the rest of the time you see him. So yeah, just I found the first episode incredibly off-putting just the whole time I was watching it, and then also increasingly found it hard to pay attention to because it wasn't drawing me in with any of the characters. I didn't like any of them. it was hard to like or be interested in any of the child versions of them, which were taking up the majority of the screen time, and it was actively impossible to watch any of the modern noir episode sections of the episode, which was less of the episode. I'm sure that's eventually most of it, but in the pilot it's less of it. Because frankly it's so low energy and so slow and so quiet by comparison that it feels like the lull in the episode inevitably, which is also a downside of mashing them in the same show. Is like, if the whole show had that tone, like you're watching House of Cards or something, that's the chapter we're in, that's probably why I thought of that, then it would fit. But you can't intersplice scenes from House of Cards in the middle of Scott Pilgrim, because the House of Cards scenes will feel really boring by comparison because of the tonal whiplash of this, we are sex bomb 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, you just can't. I did not like the show at all, and I don't think I'm gonna watch episode 2 or any more of it. I don't know. Maybe people heavily recommend it, but it'll be so much later by the time people even see this bit that I probably still won't go back. But I doubt. I heard some hype when it was being worked on and no hype after it came out, so I don't think anyone liked that show. But if you were wondering, yes, there is a Yakuza show based on the games, and it is out, and it's based on the story of the first game, but extremely loosely, and to the point where you wonder what they're going for with how much they like shuffled things up.
Honestly, Ayami-kun, you can't do anything without your senpai. What kind of tour guide goes the wrong way?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What's going on over there?
I don't know if you're nervous or what, but trouble our customers like that again and you're fired! This next one is your last chance. Make sure you know your stuff!
If I get fired in front of my parents, my life will be totally ruined.
If you get fired in front of your parents.
You're pretty down over here. You all right?
Huh?
That guy was yelling at you pretty loud, so I got kind of worried.
Oh, you saw me get scolded by my boss, huh? Oh, how embarrassing.
He said something about you being a guide?
Yes, I'm a tour guide with Chinatown Tours. I just recently moved to the city, but I have severe performance anxiety, and, well, I'm always messing up. All the other new girls are doing really well while I'm out here making a total fool of myself. My senpai's usually around to help me, but she was out sick today. I tried doing it by myself, but it was a total disaster.
Oh, so that's why your boss was yelling at you.
Yes. And if I mess up again, I might lose my job.
That's rough.
And that's not the only thing. My parents are going to be at my next one. They wanted to see me shine, so they flew all the way out here.
And you don't want to look bad in front of your parents. That definitely adds some pressure.
That's why I have to do well on this next one. But I don't have a lot of time. It's just gonna be another train wreck without my senpai's help. What should I do?
Yeah, that's a real drag. There's gotta be something you can do.
I know this is sudden, but I have something I need to ask you.
What's that?
Would you be willing to help me in my next Chinatown tour?
Me?
I know I'm being unreasonable, but do you think you could? Just having someone around will be a big help.
You're asking me for help like I'm some kind of Chinatown expert. I'm kinda not.
I'll be informing everyone about each stop we visit on the tour. I just need you to chime in anytime I get nervous and clam up. You're the only person I can turn to at this point. Won't you please help? And of course, I'll make sure you're rewarded too.
It's not like there's anyone else she can ask. What should I do?
Alright, fine. I'll sure as hell try.
Oh, thank you, mister. I know we've only just met, but I'm incredibly grateful for how kind you've been. My name is Ayami Ishida.
Nice to meet you, Ayami. I'm Kasuga.
Kasuga-san. Pleased to meet you. Okay, let me fill you in on the places we'll be visiting. I'll simulate the tour with these pictures, so let me know if you have any questions.
Yeah, sure thing.
Thank you again. Okay, first, take a look at this picture. This here is the entrance to Chinatown. This magnificent gate is called a paifang, and it's a staple of traditional Chinese architecture.
Paifang, huh? That's a first for me.
It's said that a red dragon lies within the paifang, acting as its guardian. It watches over Chinatown from the gate, ensuring there's peace in the community.
A red dragon, huh? That's perfect for Chinatown.
Chinatowns are often associated with the color red, too. Okay, next I'll explain the stalls that line the street. Even in Chinatown, the street is lined with many well-known stores. And in our tour, we'll be going to the meat bun shop with the blue sign. They're known for their ultra-packed super bun.
Pretty fancy.
The meat bun is so incredibly large, it's nearly the same size as a soccer ball. You should give it a try sometime, Kasuga-san. Okay, on to the next place. This will be the final stop on the tour.
Piggy.
The Swine Latong statue. It's said to be the god that presides over all the food in Chinatown.
Swine Latong?
It's called Swine Latong because it's a play on both swan latong, Chinese hot and sour soup, and the pork often used in the recipe.
Wow, that's, unique.
There's a very interesting legend regarding this adorable swine latong. Rub the swine latong's right ear 4 times before you leave Chinatown, and you'll encounter delicious food wherever you go.
Rub its right ear 4 times. Am I supposed to be taking notes?
The paint is starting to chip on its right ear, so use that to help you remember.
The more I'm worried there's gonna be a test.
Okay, that covers it. Think you'll be okay, Kasuga-san?
No.
This is tough. But it sounds like you've got it all down, Ayami.
Well, when it's the real thing, I worry too much about messing up and my mind sort of goes blank. Still, I want to show my parents that I can stand on my own 2 feet, so I'll do my best.
Oh no.
I have some things to do before the tour, so I'll be waiting in front of the Taiyo Gate on Chinatown Way.
Alright, I'll see you later.
I should probably rewatch it, because I'm definitely gonna be quizzed, right? She's gonna blank, and I'm gonna have to figure out how to remind her about what each one is, I'm sure. Okay, so first we go to the blue paifang gate, which despite being blue, has a red dragon inside of it, as like a spirit that guards Chinatown. Then we go to the meat bun stall, or store, or whatever, restaurant, which has a blue sign, and that's the place that has a meat bun that's the size of a soccer ball, which sounds disgusting, honestly. Whenever I hear about a gimmick thing, I'm like, that's a horrible, ew, ew, ew. I would love your meat buns. I would love your red paste bean buns. I would like all of your red bean paste buns. I'll take all your buns. I'll take all your dumplings. I'll take all your drink, all your good food. No gimmicky giant food. Giant food bad. Proportions are fucked up. Hate all giant food. Yeah, the soccer-sized ball. Then we go to, then there's swine latong, which is swan something, blah, sweet and sour sauce, sweet and sour soup, and then swine for pig. You touch its right ear 4 times, and you'll encounter delicious food wherever you go. Yatta and stuff. Those are like the 3 stops, and it's a pretty short tour. Not that much to remember. I might still fuck it up because I only went over it a second time, but if you needed to remember it and it was more important, it seems like you'd be able to do it. Although, I have literally done presentations in front of class before where I forgot the name of my subject. God damn, the hitboxes are surprising for these. Get up, buddy. Anything down here? I've definitely done presentations before. I hate public speaking because I've literally forgotten the entire like thing I was presenting about, like what it's called, and that's of course called oh god, and it's like I obviously know because like I fucking studied that thing all day, and I was like I studied the I did research on the thing. I wrote the presentation, and then I practiced it. So I obviously know what the fucking name of the thing is, but I'll just be incapable of saying it all of a sudden, and I'll just lose it. I'm like, oh my fucking god. Public speaking is fucked up in what it does to me. So I get it. But that's why I would never sign up to do this. Kasuga-san. Kasuga-san. I'm counting on you for today's tour. Are you ready to go? Alright. Now let's head over to the meeting spot. Yeah, if I know a Yakuza quest, then I'm definitely going to be doing something to remind her what the answer is each time to help her out. And it'll happen 3 times, but one question each time. But I don't know going in which specific thing I'm going to have to remind her about. Hello, everyone. Thanks you for participating in the Chinatown tour. Oh no. Off to a great start. This is a new girl. You gotta be alright, miss? Don't worry, folks. You're all gonna be in great hands today.
Hey.
Keep together, Ayami. Your mom and pop are watching. Right. Need to pull myself together. Maybe you should have brought a cue card or something, just in case. My apologies. Okay. I'm your tour guide for today. Ayami Ishida of Chinatown Tours. And this here is my assistant for the day. His name is Katsudan-san. That's Kasuga. At your service. Happy to be here. Man, Ayami's already a wreck. Honestly, accurate. I don't know how anyone deals with this kind of situation. It's awful. I had somebody ask if I wanted to do a panel with them, and the worst thing is I probably would have said yes if I could, but I don't know how the fuck I was gonna do that. I have no idea how I was gonna handle being one of only 2 people hosting a panel at a convention. That sounds fucking terrifying. Thankfully, I'm arriving at 9 p.m. that day from my plane, so I literally can't be at the panel. I'll be still headed towards the hotel room probably until like fucking like 10 or 11 probably. Right, here we are. The gate marks the entrance to Chinatown. What a beautiful gate. Right, here we are. This gate marks the entrance to Chinatown. What the fuck?
Yo.
Hey, you just said that. Is this a comedy bit? Friendly. Friendly. I don't know if I can call this guy friendly. This feels like mocking. Oh, my apologies. This magnificent gate is called a paifeng. It's a staple of traditional Chinese architecture. Legend has it a guardian lies within. The guardian is... it's... Uh-huh. Oh dear, I hope our little girl's alright. Damn, that didn't take long. Alright, guess I'll lend her a hand. The guardian animal was... a red dragon.
Yeah.
The gate's guarded by a red dragon. That's right! This gate's guardian is a red dragon. The dragon is said to watch over everyone right here from this gate. Wow, a red dragon. That's super fitting for Chinatown. Maybe I should get a picture. These saves would be more fitting. Good, good. These poor saves would be so much more fitting if she at least, like, then expanded on it by a fair amount and, like, told a story or something. Once she's reminded, but she basically just repeats what I say and then goes like, yep, a red dragon guards over this place, which is what a guardian means already. So she didn't add, at this point I'm just doing the tour for her. It's just kind of sad. Okay, let's head to the next spot. Glad I was able to help. Okay, so, even here in Sotenbori, the street is lined with many well-known stores.
Joe.
Psst, Chinatown. Sotenbori? Isn't even in this game. Yes, I meant to say the street is lined with a lot of great stores, just like Sotenbori. And speaking of which, who's hungry? I could eat a whole Sotenbori. Pulled that out of her ass, didn't she? One place I personally recommend is the meat bun shop over there. That's not it. I'm sure this is a really funny joke. I'm sure that joke was really funny to people who can read the Oh, wait. Right. Got it. Never mind. I was like, oh, they're not translating the signs. I don't get to know what the funny joke is about how these all sound like they're meat bun places. Oh god, oh fuck, she forgot which one it is. But then I remember, oh, right. We don't speak Chinese. So... we're not supposed to be able to read them. There's supposed to just be 3 random signs you can't read. Wow, smells great! There's a lot of meat bun shops here. Sorry, which one is it? Oh, I guess they're all supposed to be meat bun shops. Maybe we are supposed to read it. I don't know. Actually, I didn't get a good look at I actually didn't look that closely to see if they were Chinese or Japanese. Oh, well, it's the blue sign. Blue sign. Sheesh, what a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
It's the one with the blue sign. I'm pretty hungry too, so why don't we head that way? Great, I'm starving. What sort of meat buns do they have at this place? It'll be a surprise when you get there. Now, let's keep going. Ooh, I'm so excited. Maybe they'll have chili shrimp bun. She doesn't remember. She doesn't remember anything. Ayami's doing a great job, isn't she, dear? No! Like, nakedly and obviously.
Hi.
Indeed. Looks like Ayami's mom and dad are happy. What a great smell. This place currently has a new meat bun called the, was it Hyper Miraculous? Oh, oh no. Fuck. I don't know if I know this one. Come on, Ayami, what was the name of the meat bun? I think I would remember Beauty Bun and Delish Bun, so I think it's Ultra Packed Super Bun. Because I don't remember it having any weird words in it. Their big thing right now is the newly released Ultra Packed Super Bun. The most surprising thing about the Ultra Packed Super Bun is its size. It's as big as a soccer ball. Horrible, horrible idea. This meat bun is sure to please even the biggest appetites. I don't know if volume is what we're going for with food usually. But oh my god, that's so upsetting. How do you even cook it evenly at that point? It's like trying to do a turkey. I hope everyone will give it a try. Which, much like a turkey, you probably have to they have to take it apart piece by piece instead of just eating it normally. Isn't that amazing? We should post about it. Good call. People are gonna love this. I want to go here though. I want to go to a Ew, looks like that went well. I'm jealous of a lot of like Japanese and Chinese street food that I see in these games. I'm like, motherfucker, I just want to walk around and grab some of that and leave. Walking up to a counter and buying that stuff and leaving, like, that'd be great. Just on the fly. We finally arrived at the last stop of the tour. This is the newest addition to Chinatown, the Swine Latong. It's the newest edition? How long ago was it added? Its ears already worn down. Swine Latong? This little picky gets its name based on the Chinese dish Swan Latong, or hot and sour soup. Swine Latong, I get it. I get it. Funny name, but it's cute. The Swine Latong may look similar to a Maneki Neko, but it's said to be the god of food here in Chinatown. And, oh no, there's supposed to be some sort of thing you do. What's up with the chipped paint on the right ear? Oh, right. There's a saying that if you rub Swine the Tongue's ear 4 times, you'll encounter delicious food no matter where you go. It's an excellent way to catch fun diseases. Wow, I want to rub it and then wash my hands. Let's get a picture. Would you like me to take your picture? Yes, please. Ayami, you're doing great. Indeed, I'm so proud I could cry. Parents are weird sometimes. I'm sorry. What? Just unrelated? Gonna have an encounter now? Gangster-ish guy. Hey, jerk off, look what you did. You went and dirtied my 500 grand suit. I'm definitely telling the truth about that. Tanaka-san, are you okay? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Miss, please help. I got a bone to pick with you. Oh, what should I do? Tanaka-san's in trouble. I may be scared, but I can't panic. I have to be strong and protect my customers. I don't know if this is your responsibility. This is fucked up. You even burned me with that hot tea there. No, you didn't. You're not getting burned through a suit by tea. Huh? But this milk tea's been cold for a while now. Shut your yap. If I say I got burned, damn it, I got burned. Damn, look at her go. I thought this is my job. Look, if you're going to hit someone, hit me. It's my job to make sure my customers are safe. Oh, miss. I'm gonna need 500 grand for my suit, another 500 for my injuries. That's a cool mill in total. People feel, it's like the word, just a million as a number, just must feel cool, just in general, in a way that transcends languages. Cause like, yeah, people are like, oh my, a million? And it's just like increasingly funny how often this game's also like, a million? But it's like, it's just such an unimpressive number by comparison, but it can't stop landing on a million all the time. It's incredible how much a million yen comes up in this game. It's also just funny because increasingly, because the economy is broken, I could just afford that, and I could just pay people a million. Not this frequently, without some work, but damn. You could cover that, right, girly? In that case, I think we'll need to discuss the matter with our lawyers. Well, how about that? Little girl's got some balls. Ayami. Dear.
Hey.
Back off. Who the fuck are you? I'm a tour guide's guide. My job is to steer the tour around the trash. And what do you know? It looks like we got some right in front of us. It's quite a sight. So she just didn't accomplish anything on this trip. I just did everything for her. That's kind of rough. Big talk. Your little hero routine just raised the bill to 2 mil. Your medical bill, maybe. Which I won't be covering. But I will be causing. Call an ambulance, but not through me. Yeah, she was almost completely incapable of saying anything herself, and then I also have to do this to save her at the end, which isn't her fault, but it's like, damn, insult to injury that just every second of this process she just could not accomplish anything. Well, shit, now my suit's all dirty. How about I charge you 2 mil and we call it even? I'm so sorry. He got one shot. He got one shot by like a compass or something. Like an office supply. Kasuga-san, thank you very much. No. Nah, don't mention it. That was close, Tanaka-san, but everything is okay now. Thank you. You really saved me. No, I'm just glad you're okay. Alright, everyone. I'll take you on the end of the tour. I thought this was the end of the tour. There's definitely no more stops. Because I memorized it.
Thank you for joining us on our tour today. I'm sure there are a few times I made a mistake or two. And for that, I apologize.
No. It was a lot of fun going around Chinatown like that. Thank you.
That big bully guy was really scary. But you were so cool. You didn't flinch one bit.
Oh, no. I squeaked like a mouse. I was super scared.
You're funny, miss.
Oh, miss, what was the name of that pig we saw at the end?
The swine latong. It's a new specialty here in Chinatown. They say you'll be blessed with delicious food after rubbing its ear.
That's right, swine latong. That thing's so cute. I want to get a phone strap or something.
If you're looking for those, they sell them at the shop near the entrance, so by all means, please stop by.
Thank you so much. Do you feel like you got any better at guiding people today, miss?
Huh? Actually, you know what? I'm not nervous anymore.
Hey, that's great.
Thank you, everyone. That's it for the tour.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thanks a ton.
Bye-bye.
Kasuga-san, thank you so much for today. You really know how to fight.
Wow, it's pretty much all I'm good at. But forget me. Great job standing up to that gorilla, Ayami.
I was really scared at first, but when I thought about protecting my customers, I didn't feel so afraid anymore. Right, dependable, cool, and most importantly, able to create the best memory for all the customers. That's why I came here. That's the kind of tour guide I want to be.
That's really great. I'd say you were 4 for 4 on that, Ayami. The tour customers looked like they were having a lot of fun, and your dad and mom were both impressed too.
You think so? Oh, I'm so glad. It's really all thanks to you, Kasuga-san.
It's because you worked hard, Ayami. You've got some great parents.
I'm going out with them tonight, so I'll be sure to treat them well. Oh, right. I'd like you to have this, Kasuga-san.
A fancy microphone.
All right then. I hope to see you again sometime.
It's probably not an upgrade, is it? I mean, it would be nice if it was. I was curious, so I checked.
Okay, time to head back.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Sorry to bother you. I'm Ayami's mother.
And I'm Ayami's father. Thank you so much for helping her today.
No, I didn't do anything that special. Ayami worked hard because she knew you guys were coming.
That's
well, that girl can be a little scatterbrained sometimes.
She didn't do very
but
good.
She does her best to be a good daughter. We were worried that all she might do was try to please us, and that her performance would suffer because of it. That being said, we were very much relieved to see how well she did today. I never knew Ayami was so strong, nor that she could make others smile like that. My husband even cried, he was so moved.
Oh, come on. That's beside the point.
I'm sure she'll be an even better tour guide from now on.
Every parent has to let their child fly solo at some point. And it helps that there's great guys like Kasuga-san out there too.
And just what is your relationship to our sweet Ayami exactly? Hmm?
Oh, please, dear.
Right, that was rude of me. Kasuga-kun, was it? We'd like you to have this.
Technique booster.
I hope you'll be there for Ayami if she ever needs you again.
No, probably not. Unless this is a sequel quest, but damn.
Good to see a family that's looking out for each other like that. Keep up the good work, Ayami.
Like, she's got to stand on her own at some point. I got a whole, like, crime family to fight, and I'm also gonna leave here. Oh, I guess she's gonna work for me. And I was gonna say, it's like, yeah, I'm not really good for anything, just fighting and also making millions. Ah! Hiccup. Ow! Fuck. That felt bad. Hey, hello. Making millions of yen running real estate companies. Which is, for some reason, a thing I have in common with Kiryu. And then you can't go in here, I assume. Yep. I looked it up. I think I interrupted when I was about to say it, but I looked up because I was curious, and the average Japanese salary, according to the first result I got, and I'm not going to check any deeper, is 4.9 million yen per year, or $38,000. So yeah, as expected, a million yen's a lot. Like it's a chunk. It's not good. You don't want to be in. You don't want to owe 1,000,000 yen for any reason, or surprise have to spend that much. But it's also just like it's not utterly devastating. So it's just funny how much it comes up because it's like it's a weirdly approachable amount of money. I like how it's constantly brought up, but like a life-ruining thing. But then we turn around and be like, yeah, I'll raise 1,000,000 yen for that little girl. Like me. I'm like, okay. Huh. A mysterious bulb. Mysterious seeds. What do they mean? Let's get some gachapon plants. What a great way to garden. I'm very smart. Okie dokie. That's 4 down, I think. So we're now down to 3 quests this chapter. Besides the one for... that one's blue. Whoops. Which quest was that? What quest am I forgetting right now? Oh, the dispute between... Oh, the restaurant one. Right, we did start that one earlier. I forgot. Because it came and went so briefly, and then we got pushed on this much longer one. It kind of went all at once. But this is the guy that has trouble cooking. He mixed up sugar and salt. That's quite the goof. So let's head this way, maybe. Can I get by without triggering that quest? Maybe. I would like to do this one and then maybe close things up for the episode with maybe some trivia. And the next episode wrap up the quest, then to wrap up the chapter. Whoa. So from here, I'm turning left then right. This place is a little rough because it's super narrow roads. So if there's a faction that wants to fight you, you're not really going to avoid them unless you go all the way around. But then there's a density of enemies that it's like you can't really avoid the fights at some point. It's just the act of avoiding them will often lead to another fight that you can dodge around too. This is still only a 1 target attack, so it's a little overkill. Well, I need some crowd clearers that do that. Well, that got a bunch of them. Oh, a devastating number of them are almost dead. But that little bit of health requires a whole extra hit. That's rough. Got him. Bap, 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 bap. He's dead. If you skip the cutscene, it kind of gets funnier because you just get like this flash of the character's face and then the guy explodes and you're like, oh! Is he okay? And he's not okay. I killed him. Ho ho ho, motherfucker. Last time I came here, the dad was scolding his son.
Mao-san, we didn't have to meet up near the restaurant.
Hmm? Oh, hey, that's the guy who was getting yelled at by his dad.
You're always working so hard. And besides, I wanted to see you as soon as I could.
Mao-san, I'm so sorry about last time. I really messed up that rice.
Oh, that's all right. It was good for what it was. It was like a dessert. Very innovative.
Okay, that's the lady who gave the sugary fried rice.
Now, why don't we go to the movies? Oh no. Where did I put those tickets? Don't tell me I dropped them. Ah, crap. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. We can buy them at the counter. You gave me this lovely little thing, so tonight's on me.
Gasp. This is a long...
Hey, you're actually wearing it. Thank you.
A ring this cute for a woman in her 40s? Oh, does it really suit me?
More than anyone else in the world. Honestly, I wanted to get you something more expensive.
The thought's what matters. But are you sure? I'm an old lady, you know.
Oh, son, you're no old lady. Truly, I'm serious when I say I want to marry you.
Oh, Yuta-kun. Thank you.
But those two are going out. Damn, she's 40-something. Definitely got a few years on him.
Huh? Whoa! Hey, you're that guy's old man, right?
My Yuta. Getting married? Impossible. Not my Yuta.
Fuck off. Oh, I kicked his ass. Uh-huh, okay. Uh-huh.
Yo, snap out of it.
And for the record, I do know that there are many fried rice recipes that do feature sugar. It's not an uncommon recipe in a lot of things, particularly like for the sauces or other seasoning. In fact, a lot of things have a surprising little bit like, just put a little sugar in it as a little bit like, but it won't taste like dessert. So he just straight up just, oh, so much sugar. He made like, that's like, he probably just put an amount of sugar that's a comparable, like if you're making like rice pudding or something, and that's just, that upsets me.
Sorry, didn't mean to trouble you. The name's Tokuro Tanaka. I own a Chinese restaurant here in town.
Ichiban Kasuga. No worries. I wasn't gonna just leave you passed out like that.
That's Yuta. So much to learn, and he's out wasting his time with a woman.
Come on. He's bound to start seeing people at that age. Why not support him?
No. He needs to hone his skills as a chef so he can take up the restaurant. There's no time for him to get caught up in love and whatnot. What's more, she's 40. Damn near old enough to be his mother.
Yeah, but age shouldn't really matter, right?
Oh, like hell it shouldn't. I don't want him to suffer like I did.
I take it there's a story here?
Did you also date someone 20 years older than you and then she died early because that's how that works? And now it's like a curse, and that's why the quest said like father like son or something like that?
Truth be told, my wife was older than me.
Uh-huh.
She passed away when he was little.
Uh-huh.
It's tough being left behind. I don't want him to have to experience the same thing.
I get how you feel, but you never really know when someone's gonna die, you know? If they really love each other, isn't that enough?
Yeah, well, I hear she's been divorced once already. Her life's totally different from Yuta's.
You're a little too involved in this particular person's life, it sounds like.
There's no way an amateur like him could match up with her. For all we know, she's playing him for a fool.
You're thinking about this way too hard.
Kasuga-san, forgive me for roping you into this, but do you think you could find out more for me?
Huh? Me? He's your son, isn't he?
Yeah, well, he might not feel like answering me. And I don't see myself handling it too politely either. Please, there's nobody else that I can ask about something this embarrassing. I'll even reward you for your trouble.
This embarrassing? The idea that your son's dating? This sounds pretty complicated, but I don't know if I can just sit back after hearing him out.
Alright, fine. Can't say I'm not curious myself.
Oh, I appreciate it. Think you could talk to him next time he's at the restaurant?
Yeah, sure. I'll ask him when I'm nearby.
You are all up in his business. Anyway, I need to restore my mana.
Yes,
This one indicate what I've ordered. Yeah. Okay. So the dots fill in when you order something. I'm just like brute forcing them because the game wants me to do that, basically. I don't really see myself organically piecemeal ordering everything. There's so many restaurants. Me. I lost half of the me and gained 2 me's.
Something addicting about this chili shrimp.
You know what's gonna happen if you stuff your face like that.
Oh, finished already.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Never would have guessed you were that big of a shrimp fan.
To be honest, the chili sauce is my favorite thing about it. It's just so good. I don't want to waste a single drop.
What else can I order for this chili sauce lover over here?
Gyoza. Shrimp and chili sauce. Complimentary rice. Chili bean paste. I don't know if I understand the question. I don't think I understand the question, so I don't know how to do this. Look, this is literally the chili sauce. It's the shrimp and chili sauce. It's what it's already eating. Do I get complimentary rice? Goes with anything, so you can eat the more chili sauce with the rice, right? But like, are we talking about getting more chili sauce? Or we're trying about ways of using the chili sauce? Like, oh, you take the chili sauce, you put on the rice, now you can eat chili rice. So you can keep eating more of the sauce since you're out of shrimp, or something. Like, people couple rice with everything. But then it's chili being paste, I'm like, this is just a different seasoning? But like, this is the seasoning, though, on its own, so you have to add it to something. And that's just gonna be like, oh my god, I unlocked a whole new flavor, or... Yes, I just don't understand the question. I've summarized the problem. I don't really know what they're going for. Rice?
You ordered rice?
Yeah, put some of that chili sauce on top and try it out.
Oh, that's brilliant! Now it's a chili sauce bowl.
Right? Now you get more food and you get to use up all your sauce.
Exactly. Good thinking there, Kasuga.
There we go. Combo meal created. Okay. Enemies will drop more money after battle. Is that like a tofu thing? Drop more money after battle there too. What was that middle one? Okay, there's the rice at least. I created 3 new combo meals? What does it mean by created? So recommendation doesn't do it. Select for menu. Okay, so I don't think I'm creating them. I think that I discovered them. And they're all listed down there so you can tell what they are after you've discovered them once. But other than that, it's not so much a big thing. Sweet and sour pork. What was the one that caught my attention? Oh yeah. Kanitama. Popular dish. This is an omelet with crab and vegetables topped with a thick sauce. I do like omelets, so I guess that's why it caught my attention. I was like, what am I looking at? What is this strange boob of food? What is this food titty? Somebody explain. Fortunately, since I'm trying to wrap the episode up, I think it's going to be another case of me just kind of walking back and forth at one point of the map, trying to get this one plot point to replenish itself. Oh, these guys are gonna be in my way. I'll kill you all.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt. I'll show you.
Take your best shot.
The game gets so loud when you multi-hit people, because it plays the sounds all at once. In a way that other games usually defend against the sounds amplifying each other that much. In volume, but sometimes it gets through and you're like, ugh! It's really noticeable because I record the game, so in the waveform of the audio, you'll have this massive audio spike out of nowhere.
Let's go.
That's her normal attack, it's wild. There. Now only one of you gets to fight back. The one that managed to dodge all the AoEs too. It's a lot of follow-ups. He got hit more on the ground than on the on his feet. I almost said in the air, because it feels intuitively like the counterpoint to on the ground, but that doesn't make sense. Delicious Chinese food right here, man. No one's biting today, and I need to bite my food. Yuta's dad wanted me to ask about his son's relationship. There's no customers around, so now's probably a good time.
Sup?
Hey, you Yuta?
Hi.
Yes, and you are? And how do you know that I'm the protagonist of Silent Bomber? I'm Kasuga. Your dad told me a bit about you.
Hmm?
Huh? He did. So that's what this is about. I'm sorry, he roped you into this, didn't he? Your dad's just worried, you know? Personally, I think you gotta live how you want to live. Appreciate the support. My dad can be a bit too overprotective sometimes. Just means he cares about you. Anyway, I guess you're pretty serious about this girl, huh?
Hi.
Of course I'm serious about her. I'd like to think we're dating with marriage in the cards. Yeah, I get you. So, what kind of girl is she? Mouse has been a regular of ours for a while now. She used to come here a lot with her previous husband. She's divorced, right? Yes, her husband was so busy with work that they never had time for each other. I guess you could say they grew apart. Their feelings just sort of drifted away. Sure. Mao-san has the most amazing smile, and she's been so kind to me ever since we first met way back when. She was almost like a mom to me, if I'm being honest. Always so encouraging. Well, Yuta's mom passed away when he was little, and now he's... Bro. They're calling him out. Oh no. The divorce was really tough, I guess, so I tried to be a shoulder she could lean on through it all. I just wanted to be there for the woman who was there for me. I felt like I could make her happy.
Oh.
I get it. So you fell for her after you started looking out for her. She's beautiful, I'll give you that. I think so too. Okay, well, sounds like you got your head on straight, mostly, but shouldn't you be able to talk to your dad about it? I wish I could, but I'm afraid that he'll just use Mouse-san as a reason for me to not being good enough of a chef or something like that. So it's been hard to talk to him lately. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do. His heart's in the right place, but I feel bad for him. Maybe I can give him some classic Kasuga counseling. Love conquers all, polish up your skills, train to become stronger? I mean, he does need to figure his job out regardless, so you just do both. Just work hard and improve in general. Train to become stronger, I don't even know what to do with that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe you should brush up your cooking skills and prove you've got what it takes. That's a kindness one? Sure. I think so too. I'm practicing every day though. Well, if that's not getting results, then maybe you should do some kind of special training. That could help, yeah? Special training? I know! Thank you for your advice, Kasuga-san. Oh? You think of something? I did! I'm gonna train at another restaurant and get my dad to finally accept me as a fully fledged chef. Another restaurant? I feel like I rely on my dad too much at our place. If I train at another restaurant, it will force me to fend for myself and learn on my own. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. So where are you gonna go? There's a restaurant called a High-End Tower in Chinatown. That place is no joke when it comes to Chinese food. I'll beg them for a job if I have to. Oh yeah? Well, with all that fire under your ass, I'd be surprised if they turned you away. Yeah! Oh, and there might be trouble if my dad gets wind of this, so do you think you could keep it on the down low? I want to surprise my dad by showing him how much I've grown. Sure, I gotcha. Thank you. Won't he be surprised when he finds out? He raised me as a single dad, so I can only hope that this will be enough to say thanks for all that he's done. I should be getting back to the restaurant. I'll see you later. Yeah. Yuta's a good guy. He takes love and work pretty seriously. I'll tell his dad the good news next time I see him. Okay. Let's go over and do a quiz, I guess, to replenish it. I'm unsure of what to make of this just because I'm like, you probably shouldn't lie to people. I feel like you're, with the dad, you're setting up the idea that he's going to think that you betrayed him or you left him behind, and that's going to be something more malicious or more hurt than what you mean by it, and that the surprise will be undercut by that. I keep missing that there's the front door over there.
Can I help you?
And then with the older woman, there's the concern that, like, you'll just recreate the working too much conditions that made the original problem happen.
Which exam would you like to take?
I kind of want to see the total stats you get from, like, what's the total number of stats you get from decisions in this game, the total number of stats available at the vocational school, and the total number of stats that are available via the weird achievement list. Because I feel like the balance has to be wildly out of whack. Like, the personality points feel like they're really got to be really heavily based on, like, it feels like the premise was for it to be based on your decisions during dialogue, because that's the role-playing part, right? Like, you think that role-playing would be, in an RPG would be where you get your personality points from, like your Renegade and Paragon and Mass Effect. But I really suspect, because you seem to only get like 10 points each time, that systems like this overshadow it, and especially the achievement list, which regularly gives me bonuses to random stats for really arbitrary reasons that don't even seem even slightly connected to the choice I made. It feels like all these other things would much more define how my personality is working than any of my actual choices throughout the game. Looks like I'm low on confidence. Hazardous materials. This will certify that you can properly handle the hazardous materials in common and day-to-day life, in addition to possessing general chemistry knowledge. This certificate is required for those seeking a career that regularly handles hazardous materials. The fact that he just does school for fun. In Japan, sorting, transferring, and using certain hazardous materials such as chemicals requires government certified. Which of the following tasks would require having such an individual survive in the process? Okay. Gasoline, sharpening katana, cutting down trees, it's managing a gasoline station, I guess. What is the name of the transition in which a solid changes to a gas? Solid to gas without becoming a liquid is sublimation, right? Freezing, melting, boiling, yeah, sublimation. Like dry ice. There are many instances in which static electricity can cause a fire. Which of the following is something that can be done to mitigate such an occurrence? Wool sweater, sunbathe, decrease humidity, increase humidity. Yes, it's from dryness. One of the various classified hazardous materials, the most commonly handled are those in category 4, which pertains to materials such as petroleum and oil. Category 4 are generally what? Petroleum and oil? Flammable liquids? Oh, it might have been combustible, fuck. Which of the following is considered a heavy metal? Magnesium. I don't know actually about those last two. I don't know how this turned out. There we go. Alright. Yeah, sometimes I cannot read it out loud in a way that you will be able to hear adequately. This is just a moment of panic where I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, it's a whole ass paragraph and I have 30 seconds to read it and then think about it and then actually read the answers and answer one of them. Okay, that was my only mistake. Gasoline, sublimation, increased humidity, flammable liquids, but it's zinc is a heavy metal, not magnesium. Whoops. I don't remember what makes the things count as heavy metals. With a lot of these questions, like some of them are just straight up Japanese know-how, but in moments like that, there's definitely things where I'm like, what if their definitions are different in Japan than here? Where even if I think I vaguely know something, they might have different standards for what hazardous material categories are and things. Depends on how unified things are, because some things are definitely... Oh god, everyone's running around. It makes it hard to target. Such a long-range aggro. Damn it. I think about how, like, with nuclear dumping places, for example, they try really hard to come up with not only universal symbols for now, but for the foreseeable future, in order to avoid people in the distant future from ever contaminating themselves from these extremely dangerous resources that need to be hidden away for what might as well be the rest of human history. And they try to future-proof the symbols because, like, what if it's discovered so distant in the future that, like, wow, I got 2 of them. What if it's so far in the future that people, like, don't speak the same language anymore and don't even associate it with oh, damn it, that wasn't enough? Okay, cool. Oh, good. What if they don't even, like, associate symbols with the same ideas anymore? Or symbols even drift to mean the opposite of what they currently do? That could be really bad. That stuff's really interesting to look at. Gotcha, bitch! Man, remember when Kasuga one-shot everybody in the game? Now we struggle. Ow. Smack. I got this, says Kasuga. Kasuga, it's not your fucking turn. Wee. $1.2 multiplier. Oh right, they increased cash for that one meal. The fact that he's always shadowboxing and stuff is funny. Hey, Utah, where have you been these days? You've been coming home unusually late. Huh? Oh, nowhere in particular. Nothing you need to worry about, Dad. There's no time to fool around when you're still wet behind the ears. I'm not fooling around, and I'm not kidding anymore. Give me a break. What's that? Don't give me that lip. Yeah, this is going as well as I thought. Yo, hold up, everyone, just calm down. Kasuga-san. Look, it's almost time, so I gotta go. You're back to goofing off with that woman, aren't you? You're an ungrateful little brat.
Yo.
Hey, go easy on the kid. He doesn't care about me or this restaurant. Chinese cuisine looks simple, sure, but it's actually quite complex. If he's out trying to woo some grandma, he'll never master the art. Who knows how much longer I'll be around. If he stays the way he is, the restaurant will close for sure. Then he'll be out on the streets. I could never face my wife after that. She deserves a better father for her son.
No.
Yuta's not the guy you think he is. He really does care about this place. I'm supposed to believe that? He's probably off with that hussy right now. Take my word for it, that's not where he went. Then where the hell did he go? Alright, follow me. Time to do the thing where you're honest, and then people aren't having festering negative feelings that were obviously going to happen. Huh. This is Heian Tower. You know it? Know it. This place is in the running for the top spot in Isazaki. What's he doing here? Hey, new guy. Watch the heat, will ya? Too much fire, you're gonna lose all the flavor. Sorry. And hurried up with the prep and dishwashing. Cooking is a fight against time. Don't forget that. We're having this conversation outside the restaurant because we don't have an interior, which is very funny. Made even funnier by the fact that we just were inside this building, technically, because it's where we met the three. It was inside this very tower, but I guess the tower doesn't have an entire interior. It just has that one room or something. It's very funny when they have a location that they don't have to cut to, so everyone just stands outside. Like, hurry up at dishwashing. I'm like, what? We're outside. I'm not in the kitchen.
Hi.
Sir. That boy. I don't get it. He said he wanted to train at a place that's even tougher. He thought maybe then you'd finally accept him as a chef. Alright, delivery's next. Tick-tock, remember? Yes, sir. I think he didn't notice you right behind him. You get it now? He hasn't been out fooling around. He's really serious about his relationship. He's working really hard to prove himself to you. He may be an amateur, but he's not an ungrateful one. I'd say you got a pretty cool son. Utah, why didn't you just say so? How could he? He knows you're a good dad, but you've been laying into him. This is his surprise. Don't tell him I told you. For his sake, alright? Alright. Come on, let's get back to the restaurant. We don't want to we don't want to run into him. Right. Whoa. Huh? Oops, sorry about that, Oops, sorry about that, Utah-kun. Looks like I bumped into you. Watch where you're walking. This shit costs money, you know. Ow. Sorry about that. That's twice now, right? You gotta be more careful. What? But you tripped me last time, too. I'm sorry, what? You back-talking us? No, I'm sorry. Hurry up and make it again, or maybe we'll have to go out and get the ingredients in our place. Or maybe we'll have to go out. Or maybe we'll have you go out and get the ingredients in our place as punishment. Yes, sir. Assholes. Messing with Yuta like that. Those bastards. Hey, hold on. Huh? Who's this jack-off? Teaching my Utah so horribly. And wasting food, too. You call yourself chefs? Whiny old goat, piss off. Ugh, I'm dead. The end. Hey, you okay? It's a years-old man? Then maybe you can tell him something for us. Don't get all fired up on something you don't know jack shit about. Seriously, we just want to take it easy. The kid's a pest.
Yo.
At least he gives a rat's ass. The two of you ain't worth dick. The hell? You shitheads have no right to make fun of Utah. Try to start something, pal? Laughing at someone who's trying their best to change? I hate guys like you. That right. Well, there's one thing I hate is uppity old shits like you. It's time to rip the heads off some people again, cause it's funny to do. I'll show you what money can buy. Assassinations. Savior of Yokohama, 600. I guess you have to beat 1,000 people for that? Jeez.
Nice.
Damn, this guy's tough.
Hey.
You lay a hand on Utah again, I'll shove a takeout box up your ass. Chopsticks first, you got that? Chopsticks are not part of the takeout box. We're sorry. Huh? I asked them to go out and get more ingredients. Where'd they go? Shit, it's Senpai. We can't let him see us like this. Cheese, it's the fuzz, I guess. I accidentally skipped the ending part because it must have... When I pressed A thinking it was done, it would... something... Who cares? You okay? Ah! Ah! Yeah, I'll be fine. They won't be bothering him anymore. Come on, let's head back. Famously, when you beat someone's ass and embarrass them, they never do it again. And definitely don't double down. I can't believe you embarrassed me in front of people. I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Thanks for everything, Kasuga-san.
Don't mention it.
No, I've relied on you for everything. This is the least I can do. Please, take it. Looks like he started thinking more like an adult. And here I thought he was still a boy. I wanted him to hurry up and be independent. But maybe I was the one depending on him.
I'm back. Oh, Kasuga-san. Hello.
Hey, welcome back.
What now, Dad? Another lecture?
Yuta, can you make some fried rice? I'm, getting a little hungry.
Huh? Just make it yourself.
Come on, Yuta, make some. For me, too.
Huh? Oh, all right. Thanks for waiting. 2 orders of fried rice.
Hey, looks pretty damn tasty.
Give it to me.
We'll see about that.
Give it to me.
Here goes. Yup, I was right. No way an amateur made this stuff. I think maybe you got better, huh, Yuta?
Thank you.
Hey, how was it?
You're definitely improving, but it's still not quite there. Damn it. This fried rice. It's a little too salty.
Dad?
So much for honesty.
Is he crying because it's so good, but he's trying to act tough about it and act like it's something wrong? Man, I need fried rice now. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go.